Up, down, there, right behind you, up the stairs. There we go.
No, that's my character! Oh! I got it, I fucking got it, it's there.
Did we get him?
Oh yeah, we got him, they're all in Sissiko.
Really?
No. It's fine, listen. Body slam! This will never not be funny! Let's get them both, yeah, boy! Fucking get shit wrecked. Honestly, somewhere there is a fucking BioWare developer who's like, just got like, oh, it's stuck to me! It's stuck to me! I'm having too much fun. Like,
hello, sir. I can't see. You can't see. We did it.
Keep going. Keep going.
I'm jumping. I'm a throw a grenade over there.
Keep going.
Right. Hello. Right. Let's get this so that we can see the game. That'd be a very helpful start, wouldn't it? There we go. Welcome. Oh, right. Get started. I'm still getting used to Train Sim World 3, so you'll forgive me if there's a couple of things that I'm doing that I absolutely completely fuck up. But hopefully we get there. But you may hear you may hear I've got the faintest little rasp in my voice. I'm not feeling the most well. And I'm basically trying to work out if my voice is going to hold up long enough to do this for the long stream that I planned, or whether or not I'm probably going to have to bail and let my voice rest. I've done a COVID test and I am absolutely Gucci in the hoochie, but yeah, nevertheless, I am feeling a little bit rough in the throat department. So so we're basically going to chill out for a little while. This isn't. I don't think this is the service that I said that we were gonna do. Hang on. Yeah, this really isn't this service that we said that we were gonna do. So yeah, basically we're just gonna chill out. We're just gonna chill out, drive some trains, see how we fucking get on. Oh Jesus Christ, I forget how fucking absolute shit this is. Yeah, this is the one I wanted to do. Cool. So yeah, yeah. Basically, that's the plan for today, is to just don't die. Don't die, chill out, have some fun, and hopefully not have Queso shout at me for speeding and whatnot. Right, where's the door controls? Doors open right. Okay, so they're there. We need the cab light on, I think. We need to try and work out where the fuck that is. The instrument lights. So marker lights are on. God, I don't even know. So reverser needs to be on full forward. Oh, for which the master key needs to be unlocked. Then we can go full forward in the reverser. Brakes are full. That's fine. Horn, wipers, all that noise. Where's the door close? Did I just push it again? Yeah. Okay. Where's my fuse box? Right, I need to make sure that the safety systems are on. Cab lights out. Oh god, that's way too bright. Oh Jesus. Okay, we don't need any of that. Right, I think we've got everything else. So DSD should be enabled. Heating switch. That's fine. Okay, all of our fuses are on. So let's biggity bounce. Okay, so reverser should be into the forward position. Reset that. Little tickle of throttle, get our engine going, and then full release on the brakes. So let's get going. So, welcome to England. I forget what route we're actually on, but we're in we're doing in England somewhere. Is where we are. And yeah, so speed limit 15 miles an hour. So pretty much get there not too far from now. So we're about 14 miles an hour. Let's just go throttle stage 1, see if we can't hold it. We're on a 1.7 gradient, so that's... Alright. Nah, this is quite a steep hill, so let's just keep throttle stage 2 and see if that maintains us. Why does it say not in service? Surely this should be... shit. Why can't I... Ew. Is it St. Ives that we're going to, or is it St. Ives that we've just come from? What's the one? Where's the one to find your objectives? Schedule. Ah, here we go. No, so it's St. Earth that we're going from. There it is, St. Earth. Yo, okay. Right. Right, we're up to 30 miles an hour, so let's get some oomph going. Nice single track, so it's unlikely we're going to have to worry about other services. However, because we did miss that that speed increase, we are currently running a little bit late, I think. But that's not the worst thing. Okay, let's just kill the throttle a second. So speed limit's 30 miles an hour and we're at 30 miles an hour. So we'll just kill the throttle and we'll drift in. Well, not drift as in, you know, like... you know. Do you know what I think is prudent? I think a painkiller. Try and get some of this hot spicy inflammation down. So yeah, here we go. We're due to be stopped in 10 seconds, so you can already tell that we're running a little bit of a delay. So we've got our marker lights on. Yeah, okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Whoops. We way overcooked this. I forgot how much of like on a dime these trains can fucking stop. So I think that's our stop board there. No, it's not. It's just a platform indicator. But this is where it wants us to stop. Let's go ahead and slap the brakes on again. Oh, that's a nice noise. That is a nice noise. Cool. Okay, let's get the doors open then. Isn't there like... yeah, so... buzz. Oh. So we're currently about a minute behind, which isn't the worst. Not the worst. Okay, doors are closed. Confirmations are on. Full release on the brakes. Accelerate stage 2. I think, options, settings, HUD and gameplay. Disable junction derail. No, we want that one. So we want the next signal off. Because we ain't about that life. Immersion camera switch. Okay. Measurement units. Gradient units. I prefer ratio. Steam firing mode. Ooh my. Okay, right. Let's just do those and then go. Hey, okay. So I'm talking to Sava, so I have no volume, but no speeding. Well, we're currently doing 2.7 miles an hour. Okay, so you know, I think you're all right. That's not a happy noise. I don't know what. Do not want to know what that noise is. Anyway, 30 miles an hour. Let's absolutely slam the throttle, and let's try and make some speed. So we're pretty much just doing this as a little bit of a warm up, and then we'll try and get into some scenarios for a few hours and basically see what we got going, got doing, got. Dude, I'm just so fucking all over the place right now. Just like there's one little niggle in my voice, and I'm just in that. Fuck. Cool. So 1 in 6. Oh, hang on. There's a speed change here. Oh, 20 miles an hour. We need to cut our speed. We're about to start speeding here. Okay. I did not see that one. That speed change there. Okay, full releasing the brakes. Let's get back throttle stage 2. Oh, actually, hang on. We're on the downhill. Let's just keep throttle stage 1, brake stage 1 just now. So we've come up a wee hill a little bit, and now we're coming downhill. So now we're well under the speed limit. It's just full release and throttle stage 2. And we're just gonna let gravity take us down. I saw you speed. I felt the speeding energy. Yeah, but yep. I didn't see the speed change signs. To be fair, I was only doing 25 miles an hour in a 20 zone there, Queso. I think I've seen you do worse than that. Queso, because of how much shit Queso gives me on these streams, yeah, Queso never feels more judged when she's driving than when I'm in the car with her. So we'll just keep balancing the brake here. Don't even get much chance to like look at the fucking morning ass English ass scenery. Oh. Okay, so there's a wee train protection warning there. Felt the speeding energy. Fucking hell. "20 miles an hour is so frustrating. Like, it's such a fucking slow speed, even in a train. Like, bruh. And the funny thing is, like, so where I used to live, there was a light railway. And light railway means basically two things. It limits the weight of the locomotives and carriages that can be used on the railway, and it also limits the speed to 20 miles an hour, which is why as soon as the like widespread invention of buses came about, as soon as the widespread like use of buses came about, which could go faster than 20 miles an hour, that railway line very quickly died a death. Oh, jeez, it is just... I mean, at least the scenery is, like, pretty, but, like, bruh... I can't really enjoy it, because I just need to sit here on the fucking brake. Just balancing the brake. How close are we? Oh my god, we're still 70 yards! I do like the cute scenery views. Yeah, we'll do a route that hopefully gets to enjoy it a little bit better. Because like this, because I'm sitting there having to like look down and balance the brake versus not. Like it's just meh. There we go. That's like the longest look that we can get. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why do we keep getting train protection? Oh. Right, okay, we're almost at the station. We're almost fucking there, folks. We're almost there. However, we can, for the first time, actually reach for the throttle. Let's get throttle stage 2. on the go. So 20 miles an hour, let's just come off, or, well, it says 21, but I was looking at the other dial. Fine, we'll bleed that speed off eventually, and here we go, we're coming into Leland. Wherever the fuck that is. And how are we doing for time? We're coming in about 45 seconds late. That's not the worst. So break stage 1 right into a nice gentle cruising point. And we'll take it. Cool. You have sound for like 1 minute. Hi Queso, how's it going? I was saying that with how much shit you give me for speeding in these streams, that you're always so uncomfortable whenever I'm around because because I just sit there like whenever you're driving, watching your speedometer like a fucking hawk. Right, okay, so our next one's in Earth, so full releasing the brakes. Oh, it's bippity boppity accelerator from this property. Do you know what would have helped you not being late? Speeding. You're right, you know. You're right. To be fair, I saw a thing, which I never really, like, thought about. It's fucking awful when I'm driving at 23, and I just feel your judgment. And I deliver upon that judgment. I deliver upon that judgment. I just sit there, oh. 31 in your eyes are like, Queso, goddamn fucking right. Right, kill the throttle because we're at 20 miles an hour and we're almost at St. Earth, which, as you can tell from the front of our train, is our destination. Woo! Yep. So, I am feeling slightly unwell today. Oh yes. So that sign here, hang on a minute, let's introduce you to the railway signage. So that sign here warns us that we're now going from electronic signaling into semaphore signaling. So the next signal that we will see, so we're not stopping at this train station, here we go. So this here is a semaphore signal. And this is one of the really fucking dumb ones. Because the downward position means go, and the horizontal position means stop. And I'll tell you why this is dumb in a second, okay? So the way that these are triggered is by weights, okay? So when we come past this, you'll see it'll go up into a horizontal position. Here we go. So this is done by weights, okay? And the reason why it's fucking dumb, oh, hang on a minute. Unwell, COVID, food poisoning. I'm just not gonna drive you. It's safer. Fair enough. Okay, so no, I don't know what it is. I did take a COVID test. It's definitely not COVID because I'm back at work in 2 days, so thank God. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just feeling a bit shitty, is all. Like I don't know. Just my voice is kind of going a wee bit. But yeah, the reason why those semaphore signals are dumb, right, is because back in the day, all of those signals were controlled by cable, and all it is there's a lever in a signal box you pull, which pulls on the cable, which so it pulls on the cable, which then like pulls the way up and down. Now, do you know who loves cables? Rabbits, little tiny little bunny rabbits, the bane of the railway's fucking life. Okay. So, ring. Go. Okay, we're back into electronic signaling. So we're coming into platform B, and we're gonna kill the throttle because our speed limit. There's a speed limit change here for 5 miles an hour. So we're just gonna bring this to a complete boom. Okay, so throttle stage 1. We're gonna come in at 5 miles an hour. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Right. Okay. So basically, rabbits fucking love to eat cables, okay? I hope you feel better soon. Let me know if you need anything like judgment from speeding. You're gonna go back to lurk. No problem, Queso. Right, okay, this is painful. Let's do throttle stage 2, and we are still releasing the brakes. Yeah, so what happens with rabbits is that they eat the cable, okay? And if you think about it, if your signal, if up means go and level means stop, then if your signal is up and a rabbit eats through the cable, so you've no longer got any control of that signal anymore, it drops and it stops the train and there's no crashes and there's nothing. But what happens if your choices are horizontal for stop and down for go? If a rabbit eats through that cable, boop, you've got no control of the signal anymore, but your signal's telling all your trains to go. Ah, shit, we're speeding. We're doing 7 miles an hour in a 5 mile an hour zone. Oh, God. Fine, in case I can't see us. Jeez, 5 miles an hour. Why 5 miles an hour? Like, I don't... Whee. Cool, so we'll come right into the end of the platform. You know, we're doing okay for time, actually. We'll probably, in the end, only be about 15 or so seconds late getting stopped. Which, by British Railway standards, is fucking amazing, by the way. Because normally, British Railways are a fucking shit show. So let's just do train break stage 1, 0, and then 1. Okay, that's a pretty good stop. We'll slap the DRA on, and it's our left doors that we want open this time. Wait, we have to lock the doors? Why? Oh, okay. There's nobody getting off. Cool. Alright, well that one's done. Session invalid. Alright, okay, because I need to sign in. Yeah, it keeps logging me out, and I don't know why, but either way, no matter. No matter. Okay, cool. Right. So yeah, that was just a little bit of a warm-up run, trying to see if I could remember how to train. So yeah, what oh hang on. Choose a route. So this was the West Cornwall one. What other trains have we got here? So it's a class 30. Okay, right. So it's basically just Right, one thing that I want to do that I've not done in like a couple of weeks, I want to try and get good. Jesus Christ. So let's try and do some Steam training. So I kind of just want to do a timetable for this one because yeah, let's just do a timetable. So let's just do let's do the Jubilee. I've not done the Jubilee, but we're likely to get a good run out of it. So Liverpool Lime Street to London Euston. From Liverpool Lime Street to Crewe, where it goes on to that one. Let's try and find the version of that that's not. Yeah, here we go. So let's try and get one that's about midday so we can actually get some good views on the go. Liverpool Lime Street to London Euston. Cool. Okay, let's do this one. So I'm really not I'm really not very good at driving steam trains because I keep fucking them up. So yeah, let's just kind of see how we get on with this because it might not go terrifically. So we're on a fucking steam train, aren't we? Cool. So wait, hang on. We got the oh shit, hang on a minute. Oh, why are we jostling? Why are we jostling? Right, okay. So apparently we've got to start this by uncoupling two trains. Jesus Christ. Don't we have people that could go and uncouple two vehicles? Where the fuck are we? Are we in Liverpool? I never actually made it as far as like Liverpool train station, so I can't actually tell you if this is. Wait, hang on. There's another fucking train. Is there another? Oh yes, look at that. Look at that classic ass automobile. Okay, yeah. So we want to manually uncouple, which we've done. Tail lamp. So we're gonna get our tail lamps on. And then can I? No, I need to actually be. Wait, hang on. If I go into the, can I do this from the guards compartment? So let's climb in. And then if we open this, and if we sit down in the chair, now can we? No. Okay, now we can't. Fine. God, that's annoying. Okay, right. Let's come out. So the guards compartment is kind of a thing from yesteryear, where basically if you had like luggage and things, you wouldn't be left to just like throw it onto a luggage rack or what? A luggage rack. Luggage rack. You would hand it to the guard, and the guard would keep it in the guards compartment, which is basically the luggage compartment. And the guard would look after it, as well as being the kind of security force for the train. So let's hop back on here, and I think I need to sit down, and now I can unlock. Hang on, I need to do this. Unlock left. Cool. Okay, so we are loading Passengary. We have a green light for whenever we're ready to leave. This is first class. I've never quite understood with steam trains why the first class is always like right up next to the engine, i.e. where it's probably going to be the noisiest. I don't quite know what's bugging out that we're jiggling like this, but it's just like wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why the fucking steam train's twerking, folks. I don't honestly have a good answer for you here. But look at it wiggle. Right, okay, let's get on board. Okay. We need our cylinder cocks open just now. Hey Squire, how's it going? How you doing? I see you did the Forbidden Plunge as well and got Train Sim 3 after saying that you weren't gonna get it. And I said that I wasn't either, and yet here we both are. Yeah, I'm currently trying to work out why my steam train's just sitting here on the platform twerking like a motherfucker. Like, look at it go! Like, yeah, bruh. Anyway, it is now time to depart, so let's see if I can remember how to fucking steer one of these things. Okay, right, so we've now got time to go. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the reverser in the full forwards position. Our steam chest pressure is maxed out. That's why you're hearing that hissing. Because in order to prevent a boiler explosion, the excess pressure is now venting from the steam train. So our steam chest pressure is fine. Reverser full forward. We need the brakes. So combination brake to full release. Steam brake to full release. And then our regulator we're going to open to about 10%. Hold up. We ain't going anywhere. I wonder if it's no, because that keeps resetting. I'm not quite sure why that is there. Let's see. I wonder if it's one of the ejectors. Small ejector should be in the full open position. Yeah, that's it. That's why. So because I had both the ejectors closed. Yeah. Okay. So now the brake system is actually going to get taken offline. So full release, full release. Here we go. Okay, it was the ejector. That was what we forgot. Whoa, we're wheel spinning. Hang on. Okay, yeah, we need to keep cylinder popped open for a minute. So, wheel spinning is never ideal for the steam trains. Let's close the large ejector. And let's just keep going here. Okay, now we're ejecting a lot of steam, which we don't need to, so let's close the cylinder cocks. Closing the cylinder cocks means that we've got more steam going around the actual engine. Okay. So we should now be... Oh, shit, hang on, that's the wrong ass button. Now we can do what everybody always dreams of and get the fuck out of Liverpool. Woo! Okay, what's the speed limit here? 15 miles an hour. Cool. Okay, fine. Let's start opening up the regulator a little bit more. We'll bring the reverser back to about 50% in a minute. So we're on quite a steep hill climb out of Liverpool here. So green light ahead, and we are not feathered, so that means we're basically going straight ahead. How was your stream, Squire Twitch? You were streaming just a couple of minutes ago, weren't you? Cool, so green light, and then I'm not, yeah. So steam chest pressure is, yeah, okay. I think if the steam chest pressure starts dropping a bit more than this, we're gonna have to start starting shit. Yeah, all good. Been playing Manchester Victoria to Leeds on. Ah, okay, cool. Very good. Okay, we might have brought the regulator down a little bit too much. Let's just. So we're not really picking up an awful lot of speed at the moment. I'm not sure if it's just because it's too steep, because it's quite a steep incline that we're going up just now, or if it's basically because I am fucking jumping up. Both of them are quite possible. Let's try reverse. Let's rewind the reverser to about 50%. And we'll see how we get on with this. Hopefully, when we level out, that it'll be a wee bit more straightforward. So we have to go via Edge Hill Platform 2. Which is in a few miles. If we have a little look up here. Woo, woo, woo. Jesus Christ, this is like a long... okay, why is it... Ooh. Okay, not quite sure why the frame rates have decided that they just want to completely hemorrhage, but, you know, it's all good. Okay. So this doesn't say I'm to stop here, which makes me a little bit cautious, but, okay. Okay, right. Not sure why the frame rates are currently down at like 10. That's not exactly great. Yeah, you're not supposed to stop at Edge Hill, so give it the beans. No, I'm just looking forward to getting on the level platform. the thing I always get confused about with steam trains is that, like, so basically, so the regulator, yeah, the regulator is how much kind of throttle you're applying to the wheels, and the reverser is basically. I forget which way around it is, but basically you're supposed to cut back on the reverser the faster that you're going, but like I can never work out, I can honestly just like I can never work out how far you're supposed to bring it back, and if you're always supposed to keep the regulator locked in the fully open position or there. You're not a fan of steam trains either. I love steam trains. I can just never fucking remember them because like this is the first time I've played like Train Simulator in months, and like I'm just sitting here like I just can't remember. I just can't remember. Thanks Nightbot for reminding us of the Broho incident. But yeah, it just bugs me because I can't remember. So I'll wait until we get level and then I'll see what we can do. We've got a lot of time on this journey. It's about 45 minutes long, so we've got a lot of time on this journey to try and figure out how to go ahead and get it right. Yeah. So basically, from what I remember, your regulator is basically your throttle, and the reverser is basically the efficiency of it. So at higher speeds, you don't need to be on full forward. You can start winding the neck in a little bit more and more and more, until you get to about 20 on the reverser to give you the most energy efficiency. Okay, now we're starting to pick up speed a little bit, and we are just to go back past Edge Hill, which is quite good. So we're not stopping here, which is fine. Frame rates are starting to hemorrhage a little bit. Okay, so our next stop is Runcorn. Okay. So our semaphore signal is that we are clear to proceed. We are going on the right-hand line, and that is clear to proceed. So let's just go through all this with a nice steady 30 frames per second. Okay, right. Let's just start winding this in a little bit. So speed is... Do we even have a speedometer here? No. Well, we can see from this it's 20. We're at 22. Okay, so clear to that signal. Speed's now 40. And we're coming off this line here. And then we're going on quite a steep uphill here. I love all the semaphore signals, just like, look at them. How are we doing in terms of chest pressure? Okay. We're starting to get quite low on steam chest pressure. Let's try tweaking this back then to about 25. Tell you what, actually, we're coming onto like quite a steep area, so let's just... So yeah, we're starting to bleed speed because we're on 1 and 94 again, which is quite high. Semaphore signal ahead showing that we've got a junction. So The one on the left is higher than on the right, so that signifies that it's the main line. And the one on the right has a yard signal, which signifies it's probably a yard. But the one on the left is in the up position, which means at this junction we're going to be going straight ahead. Okay, we're finally at the top of this. I mean, we're still 9 miles away from this place where we're supposed to stop, and we're supposed to be there in 3.5 minutes. We gonna be running late, I think. We gonna be running late. I wonder actually if before we get too far into this, might let's go to home screen a second. Let's just quit out of it for a second. Because I really need to fucking remember this at some point. To the trains, pick a train. Let's just do a scenario. Let's just go for. Oh god, that thing is fucking ugly. Jesus. No. Let's just choose a route. Let's do this one. Let's do the training one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's just do an introduction to the Jubilee class. A quick little training thing on how to make the train go. The Jubilee class, 6p. This is our train.
In this
What?
training module,
Ooh,
you'll be learning how to drive an LMS Jubilee class steam locomotive in BR green livery.
Wow, livery
This
makes
class of
such a difference.
locomotive was built between 1934 and 1936 and nicknamed Jubilee
Oh, hello.
after one of its class was named Silver Jubilee. To get started, climb onto the footplate.
Right, okay. Let's biggity bounce. So we're gonna open this, we're gonna
Take a
climb
seat
up
in the
board.
driver's position.
Cool. Right, so we've
In
been
this
through all
training
this.
module, you will be performing passenger operations.
Bitchin'. Oh, I didn't realize you could just do that straight from like a quick button. Okay. So we're gonna load in some Passengeri. Ooh, this engine is fitted. Wow. Miser lubrication. Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. Okay, Y again. Close doors. Cool, I didn't realize you could just do that there.
You are now
Okay.
ready to depart for West Allerton.
Yeah, we are.
The reverser determines the direction of travel and how much power to apply.
Okay,
Move
so
the reverser into the full forward position. This ensures that you will get them.
Okay.
Slowly open the regulator to apply power. Remember that power delivery is delayed in a steam locomotive.
oh, I can hear steam come up.
This locomotive has two types of brakes, steam and vacuum. Steam brakes will apply on just the locomotive. Vacuum brakes will apply to the rest of the train, so long as it is equipped with vacuum brakes.
Oh, hang on. Okay, so we should be on full
To
release.
create a vacuum, you should use the ejectors.
So small ejector, full open. Large ejector, full open. We have full vacuum in the system about now. So this is what we forgot the first time round. Yep, so 21. So we're going to close the large ejector. And we're accelerating. So we're to get to about 5 miles an hour, which is fine. And done. Okay, so cylinder cocks closed. I'll explain more about them later. Cool. So yeah, I think I might have been a wee bit too harsh.
Move the reverser towards the midpoint
Yeah, I might have been too harsh with my use of the regulator. Choo choo! Cool. Okay.
You're approaching the next station. Let's prepare the train to slow down.
Yes, let's. So, regulator to full close and the combination brake.
To apply both types of brakes simultaneously.
Okay, so steam chest pressure is continuing to build here. Which is fine. Not really doing very much at the minute. I mean, to be honest, we're mostly just letting the gravity do our bidding for us. So we're gonna stop at West Allerton, so let's just bring us down a bit more. So speed-wise, we're gonna try and get us down to about 10 miles an hour. And we're just gonna coast in nice and gentle. So we're gonna come off the brakes here, full release. Bring the reverser forward to 75. Not sure why that man's feet are just coming clean through the fucking thing. We're going to put the brakes 50%, bring us to a nice stop right at the marker. And then that lets us unlock the doors. Cool, right. So while we're here, we have the cylinder cock open. And basically, the reason for the cylinder cocks, so you can't quite really see them just now, but the cylinder cocks are basically, well, the output through this thing here. So when you are, when you're stationary, what you've got is a whole bunch of steam in the system that isn't being used. So you open the cylinder cocks.
You can now continue the journey to Mossley Hill.
That we can. Okay. Oh, full release.
To create a vacuum, you should use the ejectors.
Okay. So we'll close the large ejector. So you see here, this is the result of the cylinder cocks being open, is that the steam ejects forward. So we're gonna do that one. Okay, so let's bring the regulator up to about 40. Oh, hang on, or not, because we're wheel spinning. We wheel spinning. Okay. Okay. Right. Anyway, that's the lesson done. So let's go back to the main menu. Let's see if we can put that training into practice then by not fucking up. Okay, let's just do that one. Time table. So we were around about midday, weren't we? And we were Liverpool Lime Street to London Euston. Cool. Let's do that then. Let's get started. Cool. Okay, so we kind of fucked that up by being incredibly slow. So let's not do that. Let's instead let's try and be a wee bit smarter with how we do this. So straight away we've already got the fucking jiggling steam train, which is a bit fine. Whatever. But let's try this again. Let's try and actually get it right this time. So we'll disconnect the station here. So this is Liverpool Lime Street. Now I've never been to Liverpool Lime Street, so I can't tell you how realistic this is. Oh shit. Hey Badger, how's it going? Right, let's disconnect you. Bitchin'. Oh wait, can I just push? No, okay. I need to actually be in the driver's compartment. How's your weekend been, Badger? You having a good old time? You know what I need to do at some point? I need to do some community stuff. Like I've not played games with you guys in a long fucking time. Cool. Right. Fine. Don't know if it's just me, but it seems to be along between. Maybe my internet's funny. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. Maybe my internet's been a bit sus. Anyway, we've got this twerking looking train. So let's just unlock the left doors. Oh lord, the train jiggling, yeah. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's a Benson. Right, okay. One thing we did forget to do, and I don't know if we're gonna have time to actually do it or not, but we're gonna make a good ass effort of it. So we're gonna beat all the people. That seems unsafe. Look. If your steam train ain't jiggling, what you even doing with your life? No, steam trains aren't supposed to jiggle like that, to be honest. Wait, Badger, have you seen my new streaming setup? Have you seen? Oh, hang on. Why'd they all just suddenly turn and stop and look at me? Right, let's put some lights on. Here we go. Right. So yeah, so here's the guard shack, and then you got cattle class, and then eventually first class right at the front. But yeah, I've got a new streaming setup. I'm not in the kitchen anymore, Badger. Oh god, all the people. Ah. Okay, nobody else is getting on the train, which is fine. So all we have to do is get in the front. And yeah, here we go. Here's first class. Here's where the rich and famous have their little single compartments where they can all, you know, be fancy as fuck. Oh, okay. I forget who's seen it. Right. Anyway, let's hop on. Climb aboard. Okay, so we're gonna lock the doors to the left. We need some vacuum shit on the go. So we need our cocks open because that's very important to train driving. Our large ejector needs to be open. Small ejector needs to be open. Combination brake to full release. And regulator we're gonna open to 9% with the reverser forwards at 75. Okay. So once all that's done, so we have vacuum in the system, full release on the combination brake, and full release on the steam brake. So large ejector can close. We'll open the regulator to about 20%. We're currently ejecting steam through our Thanks, Queso. It's twice you've hit us with quote 77. Our cocks are currently outputting a large volume of white substance, so let's close our cocks. And we are going. So green light ahead, and I made this joke before, but I'll make it again. We're now doing what everybody dreams of, which is getting the fuck out of Liverpool. Cool. Fine. So, that's fine. Let's bring the regulator up now to 40% open. And let's try and not fuck this up this time. There, yeah. So this is quite a steep hill coming upwards. So we're at 10 miles an hour. We're going to wind the reverser back slightly, 65. So we're still on this steep uphill here. Yeah. I wonder if we can get more oomph out of the regulator. Or if we just kind of have to sit here for a bit. It's taking the speed down, isn't it? Let's try full oomph on the regulator. So we want to try and get a little bit better speed out of here than 10 miles an hour. But at the moment we're quite... Yeah. The thing is, we're mostly trapped by having a full as fuck train. And the fact that this is such a steep hill climb out of the station. Basically. Okay, we're not really achieving very much here. Let's just... So I think 10 miles an hour is basically the best speed that we can get with this ridiculous type tunnel type thing. I mean, why is so much of Liverpool's railway fucking buried underground? Like, bruh. Oh, hang on. I wonder, we don't... I wonder if we can close that to try and conserve some speed. Because we don't really need the ejector for much here. Let's try... Oh, this is so fucking brutal. Trying to get out of Liverpool. Why did they make it so hard to get out of Liverpool? Yeah, okay, we're still hemorrhaging speed. Let's keep that ejector open. Have we got any other tools in our arsenal that we could use? We've still got good steam chest pressure. So yeah, we can afford to keep everything maximized for just now while we get out of here. If I do this, is that just gonna kill our speed off? Yeah, okay. Honestly, I think 9 miles an hour is probably the best speed that we're gonna get out of the air. Yeah, we need to get up to that level ground in order to be able to accelerate. So we're basically about halfway up the place, which is fine, I think. Oh god, okay. Almost there, 900 yards. Let's try bringing the reverser. Let's try bringing the reverser down to 50% and just hold it there. So this might make our energy use a little bit more efficient. We'll see if that keeps building us speed. It is building us steam chest pressure, which is good. So basically, yeah, like steam trains, this is your throttle and this is your the direction and the application of that throttle. So you kind of have to manage it quite carefully. Here we go, now we're starting to build up speed. Okay. Probably should have done that earlier. Yeah, okay, so we're about 9.5 miles an hour. No, I don't watch any TV, Hellboy. But welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, no TV, no films. The only films I've ever seen are things that people have taken me to see. So yeah, if you haven't taken me to see it, I haven't seen it. Shame. Yeah. Okay. Hill's starting to level out a little bit, so we're starting to pick up a little bit more speed. So let's just keep this going. Once we level out, I might wind our neck in a little bit in order to try and build that steam chest pressure and really kind of bleed off a couple of really try and like use some of that pressure to generate a little bit more speed than we've got. I was similar, basically no film beyond the late 80s, fair enough. It's just I get really anxious when I'm not doing stuff with my hands, so like just sitting there and watching film and TV it just stresses me out. It just makes me really uncomfortable sitting there not doing anything. So yeah, just don't like it. That's all. Right, okay, we're on level ground now, so let's try. So we'll bring the regulator back a little bit. And that'll hopefully conserve our energy use a little bit more. So we're starting to build speed here. So we're not stopping at Edge Hill, we're just accelerating out this property at a rock solid 24 frames per minute. Now we went over this before, but to go over it again, basically this is a junction signal right here. So what this is telling me is there is lane 1, we are going on lane 2 and then into lane 3. I imagine, so that was a diamond point we just went over, but this is a junction coming up here, so we're not going to the left because we've been told that lane 1 is closed to us. Lane 2 was in the indicated upwards position, which means we're going to be going straight ahead here for just now, and then also that the next junction over was also in the up position, which means we will eventually be turning to the right. Another set of signals, but I can't see them. Green ahead, so let's keep going. Building up speed now, 23 miles an hour. Still gaining speed. Cool. So here we go. So we've taken that second junction off that we said that we were going to. Okay. Let's wind the reverser back just a little percentage point more. And we'll bring our regulator up to 56%. We are on this steep hill upwards again. So we're probably going to end up bleeding our speed just a little bit. Yeah, which we are. So let's actually wind us back to 40%. And let's just bear in mind our energy conservation a little bit. So we're going to bleed speed going up this hill, which is frustrating. I was about to say how realistic this game is, and then you went third person. Yeah, imagine having a wee selfie stick. So yeah, this really steep hill climb up is quite meh. Bleeding all that speed that we've just picked up However, we're doing okay for speed now. So the last time we got to this point, this was 2 minutes ahead. So we've got an extra 2 minutes in hand for getting to run corn. Semaphore signal showing a main line in the clear position, and then a sideline and a yard in the down position. So that's a junction signal. You can use it to tell which way that you're going. So for example, if we were going, if the one on the right was raised, we would be going over here. And then if the yard was raised, we would probably... oh no, that's a shunting signal, wasn't it? So yeah, anyway. We're not shunting, and we're not going on the sideline. We're staying on the main line here. We're not going downhill, so let's just keep picking up speed here. Reverse or forward, 51%. That's a whole bunch of shunting signals. How are you today, Hellboy? I'm doing okay, Hellboy. How are you doing? How are you doing? Right, let's get the regulator now to 60%. And then we're going to rewind the reverser now 40%. So we're applying more throttle. And we're applying it more energy efficiently at the minute. Speed's now 70 miles an hour and the track ahead is clear. So let's just slap the regulator into the fully open position. And let's try and get some moves going. Yeah, you're doing alright. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I am glad to hear that. Cool. Okay. So let's just keep... Oh, shit. Andy, welcome on in! Oh, wow, we're revert... I'll put that too. Okay, let's just keep that... Let's just keep that about 20% for just now. Andy, we're playing with cops on a steam train, and all of that good stuff. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hey, Cecilia, how's it going? He doesn't have a raid command, so we came to play trains. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, welcome on in. I'm not in roleplay for once, which means it's pretty easy for me to give you a shout out. And let's watch a little bit of It's Me and Andy in action, folks. Oh no, it's this game. I love this game. Why can't I hear it? Oh, it's a very quiet clip, I think. I love this game so much. I only played it for the first time a couple of weeks ago. It's amazing. Right, well, ladies and gentlemen, that was a little bit of It's Me, Andy in action. If you like what you see, feel free to chase down that Twitch link and give him a follow. You were doing some Elden Ring. Did you get yourself absolutely crushed, eh? He says, what do you mean I'm not in the Hibble? What do you mean I'm not in the Hibble? You can very clearly see I'm in the Hibble. That was Agony falling off. Yes, good. You did get crushed. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I am currently just deciding to... Oh, right, I'm not in the Astrid Hibble. Nah, not today. Well, maybe later, but not today. So we finally actually got some fucking speed. Thank fuck for that. Jesus. Yeah, so let's see, regular full open. Yeah, Astrid's Hibble will be coming later, I'm quite sure. Death, so much death, yeah. I've not put, like, Souls type games, I don't know, like, I don't know if I could do them. I don't know if I got the chops for that. You witnessed Andy's murder again and again and again. Perfect, excellent. Yeah, so the best thing about steam trains, in answering to your question from earlier, Andy, is the amount of cocks that you can get on a steam train. So there's your cylinder cock, and then you've got not one, but two isolating cocks, which you can play with for your pleasure. When we stop at the next station, which is in 7.2 miles, I'll explain to you the importance of the correct use of your cocks. Yeah, exactly. You love them, but holy shit, yeah. That's the kind of thing, like, from what I gather, is they're really good games, but they really do stress people the fuck out. You do the correct use. Look, listen. The correct use of your cock is very, very important in a steam train, okay? Oh, look at this. 60 ass miles an hour. Woo! Let's go, baby! It's great to finally actually be getting some speed in this. Okay, so now we have a junction signal ahead. The ones on the right are higher than the ones on the left. So the ones that are higher tell you that it's the main line, and the one on the left isn't. The red one is up, which means the section of track is clear, and then the yellow one below it is up, which means the section after that is also clear. So we're staying on the main line, and we have no need to slow down at this time. We are running late, however, because we are 6 miles away from Runcorn, and we are due there now. But this is British Railway, goddammit. Being late is a British institution. Well, I hope there's a handbook. You've had years of practice. I think I know how to handle one. I would like to see you play a Souls game, but it better be with a fight stick. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one, champ. Okay, right. We're going uphill slightly. It's 70 miles an hour, and we're currently at 70 miles an hour. I don't actually know. Do we even have a speed gauge on this? So that's steam chest pressure. That is not steam chest pressure. Yeah, we don't actually have a speed gauge. Oh well, I can't possibly be speeding if I don't know what speed I'm going. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Southern Rail. Yeah. Keep it to yourself. Yeah, I've got my joysticks. Just take a seat, Hibble. No, never. You will never find me sitting into control. Oh! What? I just jumped on the fucking train! Well, that's not gone well. That's not gone well at all. Is there a fucking checkpoint? Well, that's not gone well at all, has it? Bye-bye, train. Can we? There's no. I'm done. I can't. I'm done. I can't reset this. The only way to reset it is to go right back to the fucking start. Oh, fuck me. That's what I get for like trying to be an absolute fucking cunt. Right. Okay. Fine. Fine. Let's do this. I looked away for a second. What happened? Isacia told me to just sit down and drive the train. I said no, never. Started running around the place, and then I lagged, and then next thing I know, I jumped off the train, and it was just fucking full send in a different direction. So yeah. Okay. So the climb out of Liverpool Lime Street's a shit show. So let's try it. Let's try it the other way. Let's try starting at Crewe, as if we were coming from London Euston. Hippo declared that she would not sit down and then flew off the train. Yeah. See, this is why. Oh wait, hang on. Am I still subscribed to Fudge? Can we get some Fudge rips in chat? Oh, good. We can. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. This is why people enjoy my train simulator streams, because I'm a fucking loaded weapon in it. Okay, right. So welcome to Crewe. Oh, that's not wanted. I have no idea. Oh. Okay, so we're loading some passengers. Oh, the frame rates. What are you doing, frame rates? Oh, this is rough. What the? Okay, I'm doing fine for a RAM. Right. Okay. I think it's just having a bit of a shit to itself. There you go. Oh no! Oh no! You clipped it. Fuck. Okay, we've got 90 seconds until we have to leave Crewe. Where the fuck even is Crewe? I imagine it's somewhere between London and Liverpool. Right, let's get our lights on. Yeah, of course I clipped it. It was quality. Ah, fuck. Isasia delightful. I remember how upset you used to get at me for saying delightful around you. Okay, we're not due to leave for another minute, so we're basically just gonna have to linger. Don't remind me of it, Isasia. I must go to sleep for work, so I'll see you soon. Are you doing the Halloween quiz on Friday? I have no idea about the Halloween. I had no idea the Halloween quiz was happening, Andy, but yeah. I'm not sure what my plans are, but I hope you enjoy it and I hope you enjoy work. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah. Catch you later. Right, let's get our stuff on the go. Right, okay. So I've opened the cylinder cocks, and I'll tell you why this is important. Okay, so reverse us forward. We're gonna get our ejectors open because that's kind of important. So basically, the reason why the correct use of your cock is important is because when you have a steam train that's here, it's producing steam all the time, but that steam isn't getting used. It's just sitting in the pipe where it condenses and forms back into water. And water is problematic in a steam train. So you need a way of getting rid of that excess water, which you do by use of your cocks. So the cylinder cocks drain out here, and so you open the cylinder cocks to drain the excess water from them so they don't cause damage to the engine. Okay, we've got a green light ahead and we're going down platform F. Good vacuum pressure, so close the large ejector. Full release on the brakes, and we will bring the regulator open to 20%. Full thing there. So as we now start putting steam through the system, you can see that the steam is ejecting out of the cylinder cocks, which is wasting steam basically. So now that we are moving ever so slightly, we're going to close our cocks. Oh, that's giving us too much. Oh god, that's hang on, we're going to open our cocks again. So closing the cocks is so that's given us too much steam, and it's caused us to wheel spin. So regulator at 10% just now. We'll wait till we get to about 5 miles an hour, and then we'll open it up a little bit further. So yeah, that's why the correct management of your cock is important, because if you don't use your cocks properly, you damage your engine. Isn't it true that you shouldn't pee when the trains are in the station? Well, yeah, it certainly used to be. So there's a rumor that this is still the case. But now there's actually like tanks in new trains, which are stored appropriately. But yeah, when you used to flush a toilet on a train, it would used to eject out the side. And so the reason why you weren't supposed to do it in the station was that because it would just kind of sit there and it's near people, whereas when it's out in the countryside, it seemed to be a bit, less impactful than if there's just a whole bunch of shit sitting at the station. Right. 10 miles an hour, so we're going to bring the regulator open to about 40%. Well, I hope you pop in, missing our chats from the last time. Yeah, I'm terrible, Andy, for keeping up with group chats. Like, absolutely the worst for it. I'm certainly interested in going. I'm not sure if I'm at work or not. But if I'm not at work, then I'll certainly join on in. Yeah, I wouldn't want you to. Yeah, you don't want ejection on the platform. No, you absolutely don't. Cool. Okay, so let's just keep going here. So we're about 20 miles. So we're about 17 miles an hour at the minute, and it's a 20 mile an hour zone. With green lights ahead, so we're not quite at semaphore territory. Okay, now we're up to 90 miles an hour. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring the regulator down to 50%. And we're going to keep building speed here. 20 miles an hour, we're actually going to open the regulator to 60%. And we're going to burn off some of the steam chest pressure that we have built up. You're also noted... Hang on. You've also noted not to sit on that seat now. What seat? Is this here? Seat. I've been puzzled. Okay, right. We're building up speed quite nicely. Let's go ahead and bring our regulator to the fully open position. Because we still have, I think we still have, yeah, okay, our steam chest pressure is all right. It's about 1/2 capacity, so we go here. Oh no, I didn't eject myself from a seat, ECC. I was running around the place like a madman with the fucking door open and just walked off. I don't know why the frame rates are so scuffed on this route. Right, okay, so let's tweak you down to 40%. So basically, we want maximum acceleration. So we are keeping the throttle pinned, and we're basically just going to keep. What speed is this train limited to? So it doesn't have it there. Normally, there's a speed plate somewhere. Meh, can't really see it. Okay, fine. Right, so yeah. Green light ahead, which is fine. Let's bring the reverser down to 25%. So you don't really want to be going much lower than 20%. Actually, do you know what? I might bring it to 30 for now. So yeah, so basically the reverser is the efficiency of your throttle. So what you don't want is to be overly efficient with it, because then it's just going to take you forever to get anywhere. But yeah, I might bring it forward actually to 40. Yeah. So basically that's your throttle, and that's the efficiency of your throttle. So you don't want to eject all your pressure, that much is true. But at the same time, you don't want to be overly efficient with the engine, because then you're just not making up good time, basically, which is kind of what we're doing just now. So 31 miles an hour. We don't have the hill to give us that speed advantage. We're gonna wind our neck back to about 30% just now. So we're making an alright acceleration. Does take a while to get going with a steam train. But we are getting there. So yeah, let's admire some English industrial scenery. Ah yes, you can see where the definition is fucking up a little bit in the distance. Wait, there's a window? Ah yes, the fresh air. Surely that's got to like decrease the drag of the train. Okay. So have we actually got signals ahead? So we're not seeing much in the way of signals, which isn't the worst, I guess. But we're not due to stop for quite a while, so we're just gonna keep trying to build up this speed a bit more and more and more. Okay. So we do have a signal ahead. I'm just trying to work out what it's saying to us. So I think the one on the right is for us. And it's in the green position, because that would make these two the down lines. So you always have to be careful on railways, because knowing what side of the track you're supposed to be on, because tracks aren't like multi-directional. So well, some tracks are, but once you start getting into like bigger lines, they're not actually, you know, they're not. You do have a direction of travel, and depending on the way that the railway is set up. So, for an example, the London, a lot of the London suburban lines are set up with up, slow, down, slow, up, fast, down, fast. Whereas this one here is up, slow, up, fast, down, slow. So you can have different configurations for which way that the trains are traveling, which can make things a little bit tricky. Okay, we're gonna bring this back down to 20%, and this is now going to be us just trying to accelerate up the speed here. What happens if we put the reverser all the way forward? Do we just start hemorrhaging steam? Bring it all back now, yep. So we are hemorrhaging steam chest pressure. Are we still accelerating? Yeah, no. So 40 miles an hour is about the limit of. Whoops. Thank you for the hibbelism of getting shipwrecked. Depth insults were great. Like, that's the only thing I remember from that game. I'm sure the Badger you'll agree. Is just the insults from depth. Okay, so semaphore signaling. Semaphore signal ahead, showing us that there is a junction. We're not turning because the one on the right, which is green, is higher than the one on the right. So we are not taking this junction to the left, we're going straight ahead. That is what that signal is telling us. Another semaphore signal there in the green position showing that we are clear ahead. And then we're going to have one more. No, that's for the opposite track. You can tell that by the white backs. The white backs means this is not for us. Thanks, Isacia, for hitting us up with some quotes. Okay, cool. So it's only taken us like 400 minutes, but we're at 50 miles an hour. So, well, 45 miles an hour. So we're about halfway to the 90 miles an hour speed limit. If you're listening, carry on. Yep. Let's admire some English countryside, huh? Wow. Oh, look at that glorious English industry. Wow. Wow. Can just put the lamp. Open the cold door. Da 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 da. Do we have a medic anywhere? I appear to be covered in jam. Yeah, boy. Cool. Okay, so we're still accelerating, albeit slowly. Jam, yeah. I'm gonna use that at work tomorrow. What? If you get like a fucking cut. Do I have a first aid or anywhere? I appear to be covered in jam. Medicon 2, I'm covered in jam. Very good. I think I've only used it at my work once. It's fine, they weren't bleeding heavily, they were just covered in jam. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Right, so we're going downhill now, which will help us pick up speed, which is pretty alright. Now at 55 miles an hour. So yeah, you can see the art of driving steam trains is quite pernickety. Okay, so we've got a yellow semaphore signal. So that's not telling us about the line ahead, that's telling us about the line after, but it's not on our track. This one is on our track and it's telling us that the section ahead is green. I tend to radio them from non-emergencies anyway, yeah, fair enough. Okay, so semaphore signal ahead showing that our track ahead is still green. So we're going to be clear through here at speed. this here is a signal box. So this is a place that has all of the levers, which tells you it lets you control the signals and the junction. This is a double semaphore signal, so it's showing that the line ahead is clear and the section after that is also clear. That's all fine and good. She calls herself the drug lady. Literally, her pockets are full of them. Hey kids, you want to buy some drugs? God, you love our medic. Very good. They sound like a good sport, which is always the main thing. Always the main thing. Okay, so we're coming up to another signal box ahead, with double set semaphore signals, showing the line ahead is clear and the line after that is clear. So we're going to continue through at speed. Where are we? Winsford Goodyard, okay. She's a good sport, even when she jabs our nostrils for COVID every morning. Oh, that is a spicy signal there. Oh my god. So what this is a double semaphore signal with a height repeater. So they're all saying the same thing. And then there's shunting signals here for the yards. We're at 70 miles an hour. We are speed incarnate. Shunting, yeah. Yeah, we've not really done much humping and shunting, have we? It's been a while since a good hunt. In fact, I think it's quote 1, 2, and 3 since we've done some good humping and shunting. Okay, now we're fast approaching signals here. So, semaphore signal ahead showing line is clear. That's all fine and good. This is quite a good one, actually. You might get to see how the weight... Oh, no, that's just a thing here. Okay, never mind. It's just the steps up to get to it. Oh, look at that. 75 miles an hour. We are speed. So, clear ahead and clear after that. So, continuing at speed. We got an achievement. Achievement get. Maybe after this I'll show you some humping. Yeah. I never actually did get to show some humping. It didn't work so well. Shunting's entirely tedious, except it's funny because of the name. But humping and shunting is pretty fun, actually. And why is that, Hibbo? Wait, what did I say? You can't ask me questions like that. I forget everything I say the minute I say it. We need to go to the hump yard. Yeah, I don't know if there is one that has a hump yard. Well, folks, we're almost there. 82 miles an hour. We're almost at the 90 mile an hour speed limit. Almost. Oh no, we're going uphill. We're gonna start bleeding speed. Oh no. I love how like fucking shaky this thing is. So the thing, the reason why steam trains are like quite an uncomfortable ride, is basically because the way that they're designed. So we're clear ahead. So basically, trains that you are on in this day and age have what's called bogie design. So instead of the carriage sitting on top of wheels, which sits upon the track, the carriage sits upon two bogies, which are articulated at either end, which sit on top of the wheels, which sits upon the track. And that allows the train to be articulated for better suspension and better cornering. Semaphore signal clear ahead on the main line, not diverting left and not yarding left. We need to go to the hump yard, yeah. So yeah, bogie designs allow for a much more comfortable ride on trains. So you might just be able to see. So these carriages are on a bogie design, but this isn't. So this is a 466 train. Actually, is it? I don't know if the tender counts. This is either a 466 or a 460 train. Bogies as well, yeah. Okay, I'm not sure where we're going after Acton Bridge. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted at all. Acton Bridge. Oh, so it's Runcorn is the next one. Okay. How are we doing? So main line ahead, and we've got green. We're just passing through this, so here we go. Oh, we're wheel spinning. So we're stopping at Runcorn in 8 minutes. That's fine. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, bogies as well. So you can see here that the front 4 wheels, so it's 2 on this side, 2 on the other. They're sitting on top of an articulated bogie, so that's a 4. Then there's 6 fixed wheels, so that's 4, 6. And then the tender also has. So technically speaking, it should be another bogie design. So I think this is technically a 4660 is the way to classify this steam train. I probably need to double check that. Let's just alt tab. Denier Jubilee steam train. Let's see if I'm right. So the configuration, it is a 460. Okay, yeah, it is a 460. So the reason why I was confused was because I couldn't quite oh, shit. Woohoo! So we're coming off at this junction ahead. Okay, we're fine. Right. We're good. Oh, I heard a panic. There's a really quiet panic. Oh, thank you for the panic keys, Lucia. Yeah, slight bit of speed in there. Because the speed changes aren't coming up in advance. I don't know why. Okay, now it's telling me 80 miles until... sorry, 1 mile until 80 mile an hour. But yeah. So basically, when you're classifying a steam train, just mild. Yeah, I was slightly panicking. Yeah. So yeah, when you're classifying a steam train, it's basically the amount of bogies at the front, fixed wheels, bogies at the back. The tender doesn't count. That's what I was getting confused about here. So there is a bogie at the front that's got 2 wheels on either side, so that's 4 wheels. There's 6 fixed wheels, so 4, 6, and there's no bogie at the back, so 460 is the way to classify this steam train. You can get, like, if it's a small steam train, you'll have a 040. If it's a big steam train, so like America's Big Boy is a 4884. Which is like a fucking ridiculous thing. I think there's like a 416 somewhere. So like, yeah, you get some absurd trains, but yeah, it's all good. Okay, full open on the regulator. Reverser is as good as it's gonna fucking get. Let's keep going. So I think Runcorn's our only actual stop. Right, chat. I've ran out of drink. Watch the railway for me. Right, okay, we're back. How we doing? Another train went by, you've derailed. Yeah. I did hear. I must have confessed because I still had my headphones on. I did hear the other train go by, and I was like, "Fuck! What's happened?" Okay, cool. Right. So, what have we got? So the one on the right is higher than the left, which means this is the main line, and it's in the forward position, which means this is the route that we're going on. So in 2 miles, we have a speed decrease down to 55 miles an hour, which is okay because we're still kind of not derailed. Yeah, yeah. I honestly did have a little bit of a panic at that. Hey, what's this that's winding around out there? I wonder if it's like an odometer or something. We're clear ahead, so we're gonna keep going. Da 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 da. Dun da dun da dun da da da. Okay. So we're only 1.3 miles away from stopping at Runcorn. And we're actually doing not bad for time, to be honest. Who plays dubstep on a Sunday? I don't know. Whoever they want. Okay, so here we go. So this is a yellow signal, basically. So the line ahead is clear, but the signal after that, not so much. We're going to go 40% brakes at this time. Because I don't really know when the next signal is going to be. So basically, we are cleared to proceed, but the next signal is likely to be red. We're actually just going to increase our brakes now to 80% braking. Watching out for this next signal that we've got, which could potentially be red. In fact, you know what? We're going to go full application of the brakes. So we do, in fact, have a red signal. And I can't stop for it. We're going way too fast. Hey, service failure. Fuck. We didn't really get much warning on that one, to be honest. That was pretty unfortunate. Oh well, fuck it. You're not amused. Well, what you should do is you should just put my screaming and make it a lot louder. Right, let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere modern in England. Do we want to go? I've turned you up. Yeah, God, that was a mistake. That's always a fucking mistake. Okay. Let's do the Southeastern High Speed because I can't remember if I've done anything of that one. So let's look at some scenarios. Oh God, it's quite hot here. Okay, 35 minutes for a high-speed run. So we're starting at St. Pancras International. St. Pancras International is weird because it's got the Eurostar that comes into it. It's like literally like more like an airport than not. I got a train out of St. Pancras last time I was in London and like, bruh, high-speed run. Yeah. Okay, cool. So this is our train. Welcome to St. Pancras International. Because of late running, this train will not be stopping at Stratford International. Head towards the cab to get started. Don't you mind if I do? Okay, can I open this? Because I need to see my music. Or are they all in the okay position for once? AWS shouldn't be isolated. It should be in the normal position. You should be in the normal position. Normal. Okay, good. Our safety systems are engaged. That's fine. Oh, follow the marker. Yeah, I was already on board. Okay, let's sit in this. So this is a fat. Oh, look at this thing. Okay, so we're gonna put our key in and on. Reverser now is gonna go to the forward position. All the alarms are going off. So we're gonna reset them. Train reverser now to neutral. So control button for 2 seconds. And we're going to put the pantograph shoes down. Coming in. Press the pan up shoes down to close the MCB. Okay. Reverser now forward. And now we can unlock the doors. I've never driven this train before. I've got no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Where is DRA? DRA is there. Okay, so DRA is there. So we're gonna load passengers. This is quite a fancy looking thing. Look at this. Look at this shit right here. Nobody's even fucking getting aboard. Fucking hell. I have literally no idea what I'm doing. So I think there is overhead lines, but we're using third rail? Question mark? No. Why is the pantograph there? No, the pantograph is up. What button did we push? Oh, pantograph up, shoes down. Yes, okay. So pantograph down / shoes up. Right, okay. Yeah, that's fine. So basically this train has the ability to use, so hang on, let's see. Let's see if I can go there. And can I pause? Ah, shit, hang on. Yeah, so you see this little thing here. These are the shoes, okay? So those can be used for, alright, how do I close doors? Close doors. So those shoes, can be used for third rail electric tracks. But it's also got the pantograph for using overhead electrical cables. Okay, reset the DRA, so we're cleared DRA. Apply power. Okay. Power handle to 1. And we're 20 miles away. Cool. Right, so speed limit here is something. So this is a modern train where it's got a... Oh, line voltage. Well, that's not good. Let's switch off the problem. Okay, that's not the problem. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. Wow, shit. We're not having a very good run of this, are we? Right, hang on. I think because we accidentally let's just restart this run. So I think because we accidentally went like pushing buttons, I've gone and fucked up this run. We're not having a very good run of success, have we? We're basically like fucking walloped past a red light at like 50 miles an hour. Yeah, anyway, fine. Okay, let's just do this. So... Okay, now we've got the marker. Let's get on board. Close this, sit in this. Cool. Right. So now we have to learn how to do this one. So master key back on. Reverser to the neutral position. So control button for 2 seconds. So we have control. Antigraph up / shoes down. Okay. Forward. Nope. That's me. Okay, right. We're going to unlock the doors now. Okay, while we're waiting for the passengers to fill up. Oh, there they go. Right, 1 second. Yeah, Isasia, for as upset as you get me for singing Ring of Fire, could be worse. My colleagues have been shouting at me for it as well, which I've been quite enjoying. If I'm not getting on people's nerves, what's even the point? Okay, let's try and see if we can actually get out of here this time. So what we're gonna do is we're going to lock the doors. Okay, doors locked, secured. The array reset. Okay, here's hoping we don't get that insufferable noise this time. Wait, why the fuck are we in kilometers an hour? Is it? Why does this train run kilometers an hour? Can I change units? God damn it. Okay, so 40. Okay, it's got the black background. I wonder, because the Eurostar uses this, I wonder if the trains on this route just are 40 kilometers an hour. Hence the weird signage. Okay, so we're just gonna hold here. So decrease in speed. So 60 kilometers an hour, green ahead, and this is the R line. Banner signal repeater showing the signal ahead is green, and indeed the signal ahead is green. Going on a downhill slope, now it's an uphill slope. Okay, cool. So we need to wait until the last carriage has passed. So then we've got 60 kilometers. Banner signal repeater showing that the signal is green, and indeed it is green. We're going on the D line. Speed limit now 80 kilometers an hour. Yeah, I must have never driven this route before because like I didn't know about the black thing. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna keep going. So we're just gonna gently brake here. Get rid of this excess speed that we've got. Speed limit now 230 kilometers an hour. So 200. Oh god, what's 230 kilometers an hour? So divide by 5. No. So 230 kilometers an hour divide by 5 is 46 times 3. So it's about 140 miles an hour. Pretty fast, actually. Pretty fast. Alright. How do I math? So what? 230 hang on, that's not going well. 230 divided by 5, so it is 46 times 3, 130. Yeah, it's 140. Okay, vigilance pedal. Hey, Raleigh, how's it going? Wait, hang on a minute. There is It looks like there should be speed control. Also, I can't see anything. This is kind of... Is there fucking cab lights somewhere? I can't fucking see! I literally can't see. Right, hopefully we get out this tunnel at some point, because, like, yeah. Hey, Hibbo, how's you? Yeah, I'm not too bad, Rallic. I was just trying to work out... Oh, hang on a minute. 225. Is this my automatic speed control? Or is that what the speed limit is? I really need some cab fucking lights. I can't hardly see. That's TVM. This on. Yeah. I have to use the keyboard control because I can't fucking see. I should have put the lights on. I don't know where the lights are in this train. Oh, hang on, we're coming into the light. Woohoo! Okay, right, I can see. I can see clearly now. Aha. Right, is there cab lights? Let's have a look at that. Okay, so 225. I wonder if that is the current speed limit then. Right, okay, let's just quickly try and find... No! Before we went back in, I needed to find a fucking light. Right, okay, I'm gonna assume that it's 225, so we're just going to minimum break. But yeah, how's your weekend going, Ralph? You having a good old weekend? Still don't know where the fucking boo. Okay, let's just bring us power handle 4. Pick up some of that speed again. I really just wanted to try and find the lights there. I know there's a switch here somewhere. DVR. Yeah, where are you? Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, right. So this is kind of got the London Underground problem of just you're stuck in fucking tunnels the entire time and like, bruh. Why tunnels? Yeah, I've had a pretty good weekend. Thanks. Went out for burgers last night. How's your weekend been? Or have you been working? No, I've not been working. I've not been perfectly well, actually. Like you might hear there's a slight rasp in my voice. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what it is. I know it's not COVID. Whether I've just been like, maybe I've just been doing like a little bit too much roleplay and I've aggravated my voice. Or whether I'm actually coming down with something. But like, I don't know. Like yesterday, I just had an easy day. I felt kind of shitty, to be honest. And yeah, I'm still feeling a bit kind of raspy in my voice, but it's all right. I'm not too bad. I'm glad to hear you. Well, hope you had some nice burgers. I've also been trying to do a lot of my my coursework as well because I've got a lot of coursework and it's literally the most insufferable thing ever. And speaking of insufferable things, we've not exactly had a very good run of this train simulator stream. We've basically, what have we done so far? So we have accidentally jumped off a train. We went through a red light. We managed to break a train down. And yeah, now we're having another go at success. How long is this tunnel? Tell me about it, honestly. It's just fucking dark wall simulator. Oh, light at the end of the tunnel. Light at the end of the tunnel. Let's go. Or is it? Is it? I can't tell if it is actually light at the end of the tunnel or if the render distance is just fucking up. It could be one of the two. It's light. It's light at the end of the tunnel. Oh fuck me, I just got flashback. Right, okay. Cab lights. So we're on day running lights, cab lighting. There we go. So that should do us. That should do us for the next tunnel that we go into. Okay, cool. So because this is a specialist railway network, okay, let's see. So I don't actually know what the fucking... So it just says P. So basically, because this is... hello, another train. So because this is like a specialist railway, hence why the fact it's not using miles per hour or traditional British signals. It's kept separate from the other trains. When are we due to stop? 8 miles. So yeah, there is a light, yeah. Is that it? Oh, that's an emergency stop. And kaboom. What is it, a depot whistle? Ah, but it's not as good as this one. I have no idea. I have no idea what these signals are supposed to represent. I literally have no fucking clue. However, it does feel pretty good rocking a nice, steady 140 miles an hour. Well, actually, to be fair, we've let our speed come down a little bit. Let's just up a bit. I'm not sure if the frame rates keep shitting themselves as well. I think Train Sim World 3's maybe got a few issues that it needs to sort its life out with. Okay, so we're at 225 kilometers an hour, so we'll just hold on this speed. Uh, 4.5 miles until we have to stop. Not sure how much on a dime this will do. Hey Chris, how's it going? How you doing? Yeah, I've got no idea how quickly this thing can stop. And from 140 miles an hour, that is quite chest hairy speed. So I'm just trying to work this out because, like, if I remove the chat window for a second, you can see here because this is okay. So hang on, we've got advance notice of a speed limit change down to 170 kilometers an hour. So we're just gonna kill the power handle, and we're just gonna gently start braking here. Just minimum braking. Here we go. That, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so, okay, so 2, okay. So let's brake a little bit more than we have been. Oh no, ah, shit. Well, we've triggered the emergency brake. Ladies and gentlemen, we stopping. Fucking hell. So yeah. Right, we triggered the emergency brake, so we'll just put... We'll need to press and reset. Ugh! One thing we didn't want to fucking do. Fucking hell. Another fucking mishap. Right, okay, fine. So, right, where's the brake demand like? Fine. So, unpress emergency brake, power handle to minimum braking, reset reverser, neutral reverser. Now forward, clear all reset prompts. We still have power. Fault light is not on, and no brake demand warnings are on. So let's now bring us some power, and hopefully we should just get going. Yeah, we're moving. Okay, right. 160 kilometers an hour is what we're doing. Fine. Fucking hell. Yeah. So yeah. So this is the St. Pancras International line. So basically, this is the route that the Eurostar takes through the Eurotunnel to get from France into the Unite Kingdom. Okay, now I've got no idea what these numbers mean. So we're now 130, but we know for a fact that the speed limit is... Oh, hang on a minute. I wonder if this is... I don't know what this does. I don't know if this is supposed to be like a speed limiter. TVM. Let's try arming it and see what happens. So will it let us speed? Yeah, fine. Okay, so power handle off. We're going to be coming into stop. So 130 kilometers is... Oh, shit. Hang on a minute. Oh, we need to brake. We need to brake. Oh, Lord, we need to brake. Maximum braking. Fuck! Fuck, I wasn't paying attention! Ah, do you know what? Fuck this. Fuck this route. I'm gonna go drive a train I know how to fucking drive. Fuck's sake. Fuck this. Fuck all of it. Bruh. Right, what just happened? Curtis Shue, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Your distraction caused me to miss my station. Fucking hell. Yeah, we're not having a very good time of this, are we? Right, okay. Also, I can't seem to click. I think. I mean, what the fuck? Right, okay, let's just come out of this, okay? Now let's come back. Right, there we go. Okay, let's just fucking pick a train that I know how to drive. Yeah. Kind of fucked that one up. Right, let's go for the class 101 because it's like literally my favorite literally one of my favorite trains. Let's do the North Transpennine, I guess. Right, what do we want to do? Manchester, Victoria to Leeds, all stop. Oh, that's quite a long one. What time is it? I wonder actually if there's any scenarios involved. Pick a train. Let's do a scenario. Let's go for the class 101. Wait, is there no scenarios for the 101? Oh, no, there is. There. Yeah. Down and out. Oh, we've only got silver on this route. Let's take the Seaside Summerside special. Yeah, let's do this one. I remember this being a fun one. Right, okay, fine. Let's just get started here. Cool. Okay. So the reason why this is one of my favorite trains is because this is a bit of an absurdity in kind of railway culture. Because like in the modern UK. Right, which train's mine? Is it this one? So in the modern UK trains, we're quite used to automatic trains. So they do have gears in them, but they are automatic gearbox. The Class 101 is one of the first true diesel multiple units that we had in the UK, and it is in fact a manual geared train. So there is a clutch. Yes, you can stall it. So yeah, let's put the AWS on. Come on, I can see you. I can see you. Oh, I think you have to be like actually sitting in it. Let's just close this. Right, so let's sit in the second seat. No. Right, okay, fine. Right, so no, let's just come up here. Can I crouch? Is it C to crouch? Yes. So where's the AWS handle? Or is it here? Fuck. There's a handle that lets you. There it is. There we go. Okay. Okay, so control circuit key on. We have control. Throttle to full, and the gear selector is in neutral. So we're going to start up the left engines. So we have light indication of left-hand engines are going. Do the same for the right-hand engines. Right-hand engines, lights engaged. Marker lights to white, marker lights to white. Destination indicator on. Let's put the throttle down to idle. We idling. Reverser now to forward. And the handbrake will be on full release. Literally one of my favorite trains, this, honestly. Okay, right, fine. So, gear select. Oh, hang on. Are we actually going? Alright, okay, I didn't realize we were going already. Is there not special service? Special! There we go. So, if we now have a look at this. Yes. Special. Oh, we're somewhere between special and Newcastle. Right, here we go. Special service. Cool. Okay. So, I think the train is boarded. We're ready to go straight away, even though there's nobody on board. Oh no, we have to move platforms, don't we? Okay, I remember now. So, from neutral to gear selector 1, full release of the brakes. The position of the... oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But then, I think AWS was kind of an afterthought for these trains. Okay, so we going. We going. Actually, no, fuck it, let's just slap it full throttle. So this is our rev counter. So I'll teach you how to drive this train as we go. We are just gonna idle because we're kind of speeding a little bit. So the light is red, but we do have a white shunting signal, which means if we are shunting, which is what we are, we can proceed past this red light. So let's do that. So we're gonna go to where we need to go, and then we're gonna stop. So follow the shunting signal. There's another one there. So your shunting signals have two white lights. So you've got a white light to indicate that it's powered, two white lights to indicate that it's green, and a white and red to indicate that you are not clear to go. We're going to lap this, and then we're going to have a little bit of a brake. Brake cylinder now 1/2. Okay, cool. So we're stopped. So once we're clear, we can reverse into... So this is it showing a stop signal. So request access. Contact the signaler. We are clear to proceed at slow speed. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna idle, gear selector 1. So we're gonna full release this. We're gonna reverse. So we're gonna reverse. Probably reversed in neutral, but we've not stalled it. Cool. Okay, so now we're gonna do this, and we're going to do... So we'll get us to about like 10 miles an hour. We're gonna idle. Yeah. So we're gonna go back into the station. So there's another train waiting for us here. So this is the one that we saw while we were kind of there. So we basically have to assemble our special Summerside resort type bollocks train, and then we actually get to drive it. Woo! In France, 1 red light is stop at the light, but you can proceed with caution. 2 red lights is complete stop and totally forbidden to cross a signal. Yeah, UK we tend to just be quite simple with our signals. It's just red is a stop, yellow is the next signal is red, double yellow is the next signal is yellow, and then green is your signal is clear. Clear to go. There are more unusual signals, such as shunting signals, but they're only applicable in certain circumstances. But like, I see some of the other countries, like I see Germany's train signals, and I'm just kind of, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I've got no idea. Germany's shit. Why do you sound like you've got your engines already on? Probably because you sound like you have your engines already on. Okay, so we're at 6 miles an hour, so we are way, way, way too fast for shunting speed here. So we're going to apply the brakes. Oh no, that's the handbrake. Fuck. Okay. we're gonna apply this. Okay, so we're at 1/4 brakes just now. Okay. So now that we're here, we're going to release the brakes and we're going to proceed back at about 3 miles an hour. 2 is fine, actually. Do you know what? 2 is fine. There we go. Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on. We're going to full release the brakes here. Okay, so we're going to wait for that jolt again. There we go. So we're going to apply the brakes. 1/4 application of the brakes. We're going to lap. We're going to bring the gear selector into neutral. Just for garages and maintenance zones where red is purple and green is white. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's funny how everyone has their own like little systems. Yeah, so the other thing, so the UK experimented with purple signals. With only a couple of exceptions, the only place where you could, okay, right, let me just. So is your handbrake off? Yeah, your handbrake's full release. So with only a couple of exceptions. The maximum speed limit for trains in the UK is 125 miles an hour. So about 210 kilometers an hour. That's the maximum speed. No, you should be. So that's the maximum speed for trains in the United Kingdom is 125 miles an hour. Which I think is about 210 kilometers an hour, if I've done my maths right. The purple signal that we had was an experimental signal, which let you, which indicated to train drivers that they could exceed the 125 miles an hour zone in some experimental cases. Okay, so now that we're all connected up, I can confirm that cars 3 and 4 now have their engines enabled, which is fine. So we're just waiting to lock our doors. Aww. Rallick, you always get so upset with me whenever I talk about stabbing people. Great. Right, give me 1 second. Yeah, you did. Whenever we played Fall Guys and I would talk about like stabbing people and their family, you'd always be like, don't say that! It got ya so sad. Alright, okay, here we go. Right. So, reverse our lever now forward. That is fully isolated. So, when the throttle says idling, it means that the clutch is in, okay? If the throttle is at any other setting, then you're not idle. So like if I was to put it into first gear right now and then do this, it might not work actually because we've been stationary. No, okay, I was trying to show you about stalling the train. It is possible to stall this train, okay? It is a fully manual train. It is possible to stall it. So gear selector number 1, full release on the brakes. Let's go to Middlesbrough. Not sure why I want to go to Middlesbrough, but let's go to Middlesbrough. Cool. So brakes at full release. Engines are all on. Looks like this is the only person in first class for going for their summer holidays, but hey ho, who the fuck are we to judge? So we're gonna go for full throttle here. We are speed limited to 15 miles an hour, so we're basically just going to keep in first gear, and we're just going to kill the throttle just now. So we're going on the B line here, and we're still limited to 15 miles an hour, so we're just going to hold in first gear. Cool. So we're coming into 125 miles an hour zone, or 30 miles an hour if we're going left, or 25 miles an hour if we're going right. We're gonna wait to find out which way we're going, because I'm not quite sure which way we're going. Okay, so you can see. Hang on, can I pause this? No. Okay, wait. Why is there no pause button? That's really annoying. Settings, controls. Is there no pause button? Keyboard controls. Pause. Used to be able to pause, which was quite helpful for just, you know. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, hang on. On foot. No, I think it must just be space. Yeah. Okay, that's annoying. So you can tell by the way. That the rails were laid out that we were going to the left there, so we're limited to 30 miles an hour. Anyway. So back to full throttle. You can see we've maxed out engine revs. So we're going to put the clutch in, now gear 2, and then we're going to feed the accelerator back. And we're going to try and get us up to 30 miles an hour. So the bell means that we're clear to go. Speed limit increase now 35 miles an hour. We're at the upshift marker, so gear, clutch in, gear 3, feed the throttle. And we'll now do this and this. So 35 miles an hour is our speed limit. Manual trains, baby! Manual trains! That's because I'm a good boy. Oh, are you? Okay. Fair enough. I totally believe that. Okay, so we've got an old speed limit sign saying 60 miles an hour. So count carriages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's roughly the amount of time that it takes us all 6 carriages to pass. So we're going to slap up now to 60 miles an hour. We're waiting for our upshift point. Here we go. That's us in the upshift marker. So clutch in, gear 4, feed the throttle. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Cool. So let's get up to 60 miles an hour. Signal ahead. So this is gonna ping at. So this is gonna ring. Ring. So bell rings, tells me that signal ahead is green. We're coming up to a whistle board that looks like to me. So whistle board means you have to sound your whistle. Classic two-tone British whistle there. Okay. So we're going to continue along. That speed limit is in the opposite direction, so we keep going on here. Does look to be something else. There's a junction here which we're not going off, so that's, yeah, 20 miles an hour if going to the left, but we've not been told that we're going to the left, so we're just going to keep bippity boppity in. Okay, let's bring us down to throttle stage 2, see if we exceed 60 miles an hour. Bell rings, so that means no action needed. Yeah, okay, let's just kill the throttle. One day, I think, because this is one of my favorite trains. I think next time I do a train simulator stream, I'll do the proper, like, fucking Manchester to Leeds timetable route. Because that one looked quite fun, but I think that would take us to, like, 2 o'clock in the morning or some shit. And, like, I'm just like, I don't know if I'm quite ready for that, to be honest with you. So yeah, we're just idling now. Boop. Look, man, no hands. No eyes, rather. Okay, 60 miles an hour. Here we go. So we are coming into a bit of a speed limit decrease soon at the net signal, which I would know if, you know, you were regularly done this route. So learning, I don't know how it's like in other countries, but in the UK, you've got to, like, a train driver has got to be like really, really familiar with their route. So brakes at 1/4. We'll do 1/2 brakes. The brakes now 1/2, so let's lap the brakes. Actually, do you know what? Let's not. So full brakes. Uh, 30 mile an hour coming up, so we're gonna full release on the brakes. We're at 30 miles an hour. Let's bring us down to gear 3? Question mark. And then let's just feed. Oh yeah, we're way below this. So let's do gear 2, and let's just feed here. So I want to try and get back up to 30 miles an hour. So we're at 30 miles an hour for this bridge. We're at the upshift point, so we're now going to go gear 3, and we're going to feed the throttle in. There we are. So 30 miles an hour, we're just going to kill the throttle and coast. So we're on 30 miles an hour for this little part of the track here. Okay, so 2 things in quick succession here. So 60 miles an hour or 20 if going to the right, but we're going straight ahead. So that means we next face a whistle board. Okay, that's a whistle board done. And then that's us basically up towards 60 miles an hour again. So we're going to start accelerating. So the train wasn't massively fast. I think it is, I mean, it can probably go faster, but I think it is limited to 70 miles an hour. But we're only doing, we've only got 60 in this route. So here's a bit of a pedestrian crossing, which is why we had the whistle board. We're gonna ring the bell, so we're clear ahead. We're at the upshift point, so neutral, gear 4, feed the throttle. There we go. Let's get back up to 60 miles an hour. So, getting towards 60. That's just at 60, so let's kill the throttle. And we're just going to watch through. So we're not stopping here. This isn't a stopping service, so we're going to go clean through this platform. Although we're going to have a little check and see where we are. This is the Teesside Airport, huh? Oh, well, that does in fact look like an airport. We are in Teesside, so... Teesside Airport. Yeah, there we go. We are bleeding a little bit of speed here, so let's bring us throttle stage 2 and see if that builds us back speed. It's a fellow train! On. Nyong. We signal box there. Aha! Okay, so now we're going to get a squawking noise here. Or not, because it's going to go green. So level crossing there that we just passed. Light's gone green, so that's fine. But we do keep in mind that that one was yellow. So basically, by that being yellow, we know that the next ones could be yellow again. It might mean that there's a train in front of us. It can happen if it's a wee bit of a busy line. Remember that we are a special service. We're not a regular service. So unless there's delays on the network, you always try and keep it so that there's, you know, like the regular services can get about easily. But when you've got an extra service like this, it can... we've got a speed change coming up here. So we're going to brake down to 1/2 braking, which we're on just now. So 50 miles an hour, we're going to full release the brakes. So 45 miles an hour ahead, so we're actually just going to keep going 1/4 braking. Okay, so at 15 that is 1/4 braking, so we're just going to hold 1/4 braking, level crossing here, which we go past. 20 miles an hour if going to the left, which we're not, but now 45 miles an hour for us. And then we're going to be cleared through after that. So we're going to full release the brakes, and we're going to feed our accelerator in a little bit. We're almost at the downshift point. But we're going to go back to 40 miles an hour. Got some semaphore signals here which show the red for that line. 45 mile an hour, so let's just put the brakes on in. This is just like a nice, gentle little ride. Okay, we're at 1/4. Banner repeater signal showed that the signal was green. Indeed, it is green. We're going to clear through the level crossing that's here. So we're just going to continue going. We've bled off as much speed as we need, so let's bring us throttle stage 2, which we'll hold for a little minute. Hang on. Okay, so 30 miles an hour, we just about missed that that speed change, but we did get it in the end. 30 miles an hour, let's bring us down to gear 2 for this. Keep going with this. That's way too. Gear 3 will be. So feed the accelerator in, bring us back to 25 miles an hour, so let's just... We're going to hold at 1/8 braking for just now. And we're back up to 60 miles an hour. Full release on the brakes. And let's feed the throttle back in. Green lights. Full speed. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. 20 miles an hour if going to the left, which we are not. We're coming up to the upshift marker, so here we are. So clutch in, gear 4, feed the throttle, and we're now up to 60 miles an hour. Cool, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's our schedule? Okay, so it's Middleborough, then Saltburn. Yeah, okay. So that's our only 2 stops on this here adventure. Now we're coming up to 60 miles an hour, so we're going to go throttle stage 2. Although actually we are going downhill, so I might just idle the throttle just now. The bell means we're clear ahead, but we do have a feathered position. So what we're going to do is we're going to come on the brakes to 1/2 braking. So 1/2 braking because we're going to turn here. So 50 mile an hour of turning to the right. So yeah, okay. We just made that. We just made that. And then after this, it's going to be... speed sign, 55 miles an hour. So full release on the brakes, and we're going to bring the throttle back in. We know 45 miles an hour ahead, so we're actually going to go back one half, in fact no, full release of brakes, because we're basically sitting about 45 miles an hour just now, aren't we? So there's no need for us to be concerned about that. So that's a double speed sign. So what that says is 30 miles an hour if you are a freight train, and 45 miles an hour if you are a diesel multiple unit, which is what we are. So we are coming into another speed decrease, so we're basically just going to keep us on 1/4 braking just the whole fucking time, to be honest. Do we rhythmic wheels there? So 35 miles an hour is what we're coming to, and we're basically at 36 miles an hour. So we're gonna full release on the brakes. Actually, do you know what? No, we're not. We're gonna do 1/8 braking just now. That'll hopefully bleed our speed off enough. So 35 miles an hour now. Oh, we're 36 miles an hour. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Casey's not here, so okay. It's all good. Yeah, so 35 miles an hour is what we're doing. Speed change ahead, so let's increase us to 1/2 braking. So 20 miles an hour, which we're going to go too fast for, but we're on the brakes, it's fine. I'm not that worried about it. We're not going to derail or anything. We'll get in trouble for sure, but like we're not going to derail. So 20 miles an hour, let's full release. And we're going to lap the brakes just about here. So, we're not stopping here either. Speed change now 35 miles an hour, so we're just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We'll put it into second gear actually. So that should be about 30. That should be about all carriages done. So we're going to accelerate a little bit. So full throttle, we're at the upshift point, so we're going to put the clutch in, gear 3, and then we're going to bring the clutch back in, feed the throttle. So I think we'll get to the 35 mile an hour limit in gear 3, so we're just going to keep it in gear 3, except apparently we're now 50 miles an hour, so we'll just keep going like this. So we're then going to come up to 55 miles an hour in a second. Yeah. Speed limits are a bit weird in railways, or at least they certainly were. They were a bit absurd. So we're at the upshift point, so let's go gear 4, and we're gonna feed. Oh, that's a one. We're gonna feed the throttle in. God damn me, I'm so tired. Yeah, I don't want to even begin to think about if a Rallic is a good toy or not. To be honest, I don't even want to think that hard if he's a good boy. Fucking hell. Absolutely not. Right, okay, so maybe I'm both wink wink. Doubt it. Doubt it. So bell tells us signals ahead. Oh shit, we're speeding a bit. Kill the throttle. Let's go. Yeah, let's not cruise. Let's just fucking not. Alright? Let's just fucking not. Okay, so going uphill slightly, but do have a speed limit change coming up. So we're going to go, as always, to 1/2 braking, which is now. So there's a speed sign, and we're about to come up to the speed limit, so we'll get the throttle going, bring us to 45 miles an hour. Here it is, 45 miles an hour. So that's just because this is quite a tight corner. You don't want to be going faster than this, otherwise you might risk a wee bit of a derail. We don't want a little bit of a derail. Okay, so now we have 60 miles an hour for all trains that aren't going to the left, which we're not. We're going straight ahead. So if we do our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all 6 carriages have passed. So let's bippity boppity accelerate this property. Hang on a minute. Speed change coming ahead. So 45 miles an hour. So we're just going to hold our speed, which is at 45 miles an hour. And we're going to come all the way around. That red light isn't for us. Thank goodness for that. We do have a speed change down to 25 miles an hour coming up ahead. So we're going to go to 1/2 braking. We're going to go full brakes. No, we're not. Okay. Well, we're more or less at full brakes just now, to be honest. Okay, so yellow light indicates to me that the signal ahead could potentially be red. 25 miles an hour, we're going to full release on these brakes here. With the clutch in, we're going to go down select gear 2. And we're going to feed it to throttle stage 2. Let's get us back up to this 25 miles an hour. Now that the brakes are released, we're going to lap them. So we're going to be stopping at Middleborough. That is one of our 2 stops on the way to our station. So 25 miles an hour here. And we're just about at 25 miles an hour. So we're going to kill the throttle. And we're going to coast on into the station. Okay, so approaching the platform, I'm going to bring us to 1/2 braking, which is at 10. So brakes at 50%, we're just going to gently bleed our speed. Red light ahead, so that's going to squawk at us. So we push that. No, hang on. So full release on the brakes here. So the sunflower dial goes into the sunflower position, which indicates that there's a hazard ahead. Oh shit, we almost stalled that actually because we're in the wrong gear for this. Okay, we'll idle the throttle, bring us to gear 1. And now we're going to bring us to 1/4 braking. And we will hold here. And we will open the doors. Cool. We didn't stall it. We by bringing in the clutch while we were in 2nd gear, we very almost stalled the train. Very almost, but thankfully didn't. So that's good, at least. So we're gonna load up on some people. See what's going on. Annoys me we're kind of like somewhere between like Special and Newcastle. There we go. Now it's more special than Newcastle. Okay, so we're about 4 minutes late, which is it's all right, I guess. So we're going to close those doors. Okay. So now we have to get to Saltburn. Cool. So full release on the brakes. We've got a yellow light ahead. So we're going to bring us gear 1. And we're going to feed the throttle. 2, 3, 4. Speed limit's still 25 miles an hour. Got to keep that in mind. We're at the upshift point. So we're going to bring the clutch in. Gear 2. Feed the throttle. So gear 2 will take us to 25 miles an hour, so when we get to 25, which is now, we're going to kill the throttle, And we're just going to wait for the next speed limit increase, which is not here because that's 30 if going to the right. And you can see by the way the rails are shaped that we're not going to the right. Now 35 miles an hour, so count your carriages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roughly all carriages have passed now, so let's bring the throttle in. We'll get up to 35 miles an hour, which we can't do at this gear because we're already at the limit. So we'll go gear 3, feed the clutch, feed the throttle, and bring us up, waiting for 35 miles an hour. It's just so involved driving this train, which is always the good thing. Right, okay, so we're going to bring the clutch in here. Yeah, it's so involved. I quite like it. So 60 miles an hour, count your carriages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All 6 carriages passed. Full acceleration on the throttle. We're getting close to the upshift point already, so we're just waiting. Upshift point, so gear 4, clutch in, gear 4, feed the clutch, feed the throttle, and let's get up to 60 miles an hour. Passing a wee level crossing here. This is one of the old style ones. This comes from a time in the UK where it was the law that every portion of a railway had to be fenced in, which meant that the level crossing couldn't be an up-down barrier. It actually had to be a physical fence, which is why our old level crossings used to be those gated style things. Okay, yellow signal ahead, so we're going to kill the throttle. Next signal is 0.8 of a mile. We're going to bring our speed, we're going to brake at 1/2 braking, just in case we have to stop for this. So we're going to lap at 10 on the pressure line, which is 1/2 braking for this train. So we'll get to about 20 miles an hour, which is a good one for stopping, and then we'll take it from there. I'm just looking ahead to see what our next signal is. Okay, we're going to full release on this. We're just going to keep coasting. Keep coasting. Let's bring us to gear 2. Throttle coal. I wonder if it's this coal train that we were waiting on. So no sign yet of the signal. Okay, I can now see a signal and it looks green to me. I just want to confirm it before we really start speeding up. But it does look like it's on my line. Yeah, it's definitely on my line, so let's go full throttle. Let's get back up to speed. Okay. So ring of the bell, the sunflower dial disappears, that's fine. Let's go gear 3 now. And let's bring up the throttle. We're going to lap the brakes. So lapping the brakes means you're neither applying or releasing the brakes. The amount of fidelity, although it's quite complicated to understand how the brakes work, the amount of fidelity you can get from this kind of braking system is like phenomenal. I love it. But yeah, you don't really get it so much on other trains. We maxed out gear 3, so let's go gear 4. And then that's not the window wiper, but yeah, so full throttle in gear 4. So yeah, the way to think about it, and I know I explain this every time, but I love explaining this shit, so like I will do it every time without fail. The way this brake works, so this indicates the amount of pressure that is available in the like pneumatic system effectively that could go into the brakes, or I think it's like vacuum pressure basically, but it's the amount of pressure that's available. So while it says 21, all of that pressure is sitting in the cylinders not doing anything. When it says 0, then it's all in the brakes. So basically when it says 10, for example, that means that half of the pressure you have available to you are actuating the brakes. Let's just kill the throttle in a second because we're nearing 60 miles an hour. Here we go. Cool. Oh shit, hang on, we're speeding. Whoa, 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 whoa. Didn't even pay attention to that at all. Whoopee. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We're fine, to be fair. It's mostly just for this curve here, but we're gonna be okay, I think, in the end, so we're gonna release. Yeah. Okay, and then we're back to 60 miles an hour. Cool. Fine. So, yeah. So that indicates the amount of pressure that is available that could go into the brakes. If it says 0, then the brakes are as applied as they can be. It isn't possible to put anything more in the braking system, therefore you have 100% braking. If you're only halfway, so it sits at 21, if you're only halfway through that that dial, so if it's at 10, it means you've still got about 10, is it PSI? I don't know what it is. Yeah, so it is the vacuum pressure, yeah. So it basically means that you've got 10 units of pressure that you can put into the brakes still, so your braking is a half. This lever here, the brake valve, this controls how much, this controls how quickly you are applying or not applying the brakes. But like, you know, you've got full control over how fast or how slow you apply or don't apply the brakes. And that number can be any number you want. So whereas modern trains have brake stage 1, brake stage 2, emergency brake, like, you get so much more control with this kind of braking system. And I just love it. Like, I keep fucking up the speed limits, I know, but like, yeah, it's just great because, like, you might have seen me earlier when we were on the St. Ives to St. Earth journey, that we had this annoying situation where I needed to slow down slightly, and I was just constantly rocking the brake lever because that was the only way for me to maintain my speed, was just constantly this in, out, shake it on, down. But because modern trains don't give you the same level of fidelity as you can get in these older trains. Let's go for the throttle again. Yeah, it honestly just doesn't give you that same level of fidelity. So, by having this system, like, you know, if I only need, like, you've seen me a couple of times in this journey do like 1/8 braking, I can do that. I can do that. I just need to set a number that I want. And I can precisely match the speed that I need, which is great. Can't do that on other trains. It annoys me. Get the fuck out of me. Cool. Right, so we're still about 5 miles away from Saltburn, so about 5 minutes away. That's 60 miles an hour. It's a mile marker. Let's just bring us to throttle stage 2 here. We've still got about 2 miles an hour to play with in terms of speed. We don't want to be going too slow now, do we? Besides, we were already late into Middlesbrough, so, you know, we don't want to be, yeah. Okay, we're coming up on a speed limit change, so kill the throttle. We're now going to go to one half braking. So we're at 1/2 braking. We're going to be passing through this station. 50 miles an hour, which is what we were on, so we're going to full release. Full release on the brakes. Cross a level crossing, so 50 miles an hour or 15 if going to the left, but that's not what we're doing. So we're just going to keep coming around. That red light isn't for us, that is for the track on the left, which is the one that we're not on. Brakes are full release, so we're going to lap it, and we're going to pick up our throttle a little bit, because we're quite sluggish. 60 miles an hour all line counter carriages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's a 60 miles an hour. So we can clear above the 50 mile an hour restriction that we had before. Lights are green, nothing's stopping us, so let's send it, baby! Full send! Right, where are we now? So this is Red Car East. I don't know where Red Car is because my English geography is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Mr. Sandman, give me a song. Make it the sweetest that I've ever known. Okay, gonna bring the throttle down to throttle stage 1. There's really a town named Redcar? Yeah, all one word, but yeah. I mean, to be fair, actually, it's just, the throttle's barely even doing it, let's do throttle stage 2. I mean, like, we've got towns called Cockermouth and Twat, and, you know, some really wonderful ones. Opens Google Maps, yeah. Cockermouth is one of my favorites. Okay, we're actually bleeding a lot of speed, so let's go back to full throttle here. So we're due in Saltburn in 2 minutes now, and we've got 2.5 miles to go to get there, which isn't ideal because that's 2.5 minutes of traveling. So we're probably going to be about 1 minute late in getting to Saltburn, which is kind of frustrating because, like, I do want this to be, like, I'm trying for this to be my gold medal in this, because I haven't actually got the gold medal for this scenario yet. I don't hear that software update is available. Give me my fucking quality control stream back, you cunt. Fucking hell. I know what I'll do. A little bit of speeding. A little bit of speeding will get us that gold medal. That's always a tactic. However, we are coming to a speed change. So let's just use the upwards incline to bleed off some speed. So 55 miles an hour, we're coming up to here. So yeah, we're gonna go a little bit faster than that. Okay. We're now gonna be, so we're gonna go 1/4 braking. So green light, 45 miles an hour is gonna be here. So we'll take the excess speed. Red Car is a seaside town in Yorkshire coast in the Red Car in Cleveland, Unitary Authority in the North Yorkshire, England. And it's cut in the middle by a long race course. Yep. Okay, let's just full release on the brakes here. Okay, we're gonna get a squawk. So squawk, the sunflower dial goes into the danger position, which means the light is not green, it is in fact yellow, and it's indicating to us that we are going to platform 2. Okay, so 30 mile an hour speed change coming up ahead. Yeah, well we stopped at Middlesbrough to take on some passengers, so yep, that all checks out. So 30 miles an hour if going to the right. We probably are because we're going on platform 2, so we expect that. So yep, we are. And then we'll be going straight down this one. Okay. I'll see before if we move on to do something else. if we can do, if I can show you some stuff about points. Because I'll show you what I mean when you can tell which direction that you're going. Because it's all quite straightforward, really. Okay, we're gonna keep that in neutral. I'm gonna put this down to gear 1, just in case we stop too soon. Okay, 50 mile an hour ahead, so we're gonna come down to 1/2 braking. We'll release the brakes. Fish and chips. So yeah, here we go. This is Saltburn Station. So we're now going to apply 1/2 brakes. Maybe a wee bit more than that. That was closer than I would have liked, boys. That was a lot closer to that barrier than I would have liked. Fuck it out. Cool. Okay, so yeah. Like here's basically what I mean by points, okay? So points are a junction in the track. And with the exception of like your lights, which can tell you which way you're going, because sometimes they have what's called feathers on the top of them, which tell you which direction you're gonna go. You can tell which way you're going by basically just following the track. So basically, you've got like you've got a set of diamond points. These don't move at any point. These are just for simply keeping a train on the tracks. So basically, if you were to follow, so the way that trains work, I don't know if we can see it if we actually just like look at this shit here. Yeah. So the way train wheels work is basically the bottom of them. They've basically got 2 diameters. Okay. So the brake should be to apply, the master control circuit key to off, and then we bippity boppity disembark this properly. Right. Let's open this. Okay. Let's see if we get the gold medal for it. Do we? Come on. Do it. Does it even tell you? Oh, it doesn't tell you if you get the gold medal. Anyway, okay. We'll go find a busy old station and then we'll do that one. So let's choose a route. Let's do the Great Western. So we'll go on foot and we'll make a start at London Paddington. Let's go for midday, a nice busy time. And we'll go from here. Okay, so yeah, I'll give you a wee look at what I'm trying to explain about these junctions. Train. Oh, okay. What? Okay, not sure why they're all leaving at the same time, but hey ho. So what we'll do is we'll try and put our high-vis vest on, and very, very carefully we'll go and we'll have a look at some points. Okay, we'll avoid that scenario. We don't really want to start a scenario. Oop. Cool. So that train's gonna come past us in a minute. So we'll have a little look at some points. When we get to them. Here we go. Here's some points. So this is it from the ground up. So basically, we know there's nothing in those platforms, so we'll use this railway safety. You shouldn't be standing on tracks. You should never be standing on tracks. But basically, So this one's gonna go. So, the way railway wheels work is that they've got two diameters, okay? They've got a metal diameter which sits on top of the track, and then inside of that, there is a longer diameter that hangs below the wheels. I don't think we'll get a chance to see it with this train, because I think it's going to be going too fast. Because if it was only a diameter that sits on top of the wheels, let's see if we can really get a good glimpse. Nah, I couldn't really get a good glimpse of it. Okay, so if you just sat on top of the rails, you've got to have something that like guides the train so that it doesn't derail, basically. And that little inside diameter is basically what does that. So the bulk of the wheel sits on top of the rail, and then you've got a tiny little bit that sits on the insides of the tracks to stop it from to stop it from derailing. And bearing in mind that you've got something that sits inside that track, that is actually what steers the train. Obviously, this train can't steer itself. It's got to have a controller which activates the points. But if you follow the inside of the track, so this is the outside, this is the inside. So if you follow it and follow it and follow it, we come up to this point. And it sits right next to the track. So you can see here, oh, I can hear sirens in London. Of course you can hear sirens in London. So, you can see that on the right-hand side of this track, there is a gap for the wheel to go through. And that's exactly what will happen. So the wheel on this side will come through this gap, and it will sit on the inside of this rail, and it will remain on this one. This is what's called a check rail, so this is just in place to make sure the train hasn't derailed. And so the left side of the train's wheel will be continuing on this path. Similarly, when you look at it from the other side, you'll see that, like, if you're following the left side of the track, so where these green prongs are, you'll see you come up now to the point, and there's no gap there. There's no gap for the wheel to go through. So the wheel will stay on the outside of this new line that's here. And you can see as the rail branches off that the wheel will stay on this one. And then you come to this little point here, which is a set of check rails. It'll go straight through and it'll follow onto this one. And that's basically how that works. The way that points work, so they're flexible. So you can see here you've got the little control device here. And what will happen is if they want to change points, then these rods, the rods that you can kind of just see through the shadowing, will push the track so that this blade becomes flush with the track, and then there's a gap on this side. And then if you do that same exercise again, you follow it, there would now be a gap on this side, so it would then hug the outer blade of this, and it would come all the way around, and suddenly you're on a completely different track. That is basically how you go ahead and steer trains. Can I control the points here? That's kind of... No, I can't. Okay. So yeah. So that's basically how junctions work in railways. You can get manual ones. So like I think if we I'm trying to think of trying to think if there's any manual points around here. I know there's a yard not too far from here. If we have a look at the map, is there any manual points? So, yeah, so there's yards over here. But I don't know how we can get there quickly. God, it's so accurate to London, it's just depressingly loud. So you can tell, so this is London. Oh, hello. I saw a video from a GoPro just near train wheels on a switch. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck happened there? So another interesting thing. So you can have a look at some railway furniture. So this is the points here. This is what in the UK we call an AWS. So this is a single directional AWS. So what happens is the train goes over here, and this is a magnet. There's a magnet underneath the train, and it communicates to the train, and it connects into the circuitry. So basically, this would be saying, "Oh hey, that light is red over there. So it will communicate that to the driver. This is a London Underground line, and you can tell this because of the presence of two different power lines. So you've got the wheels in which the train sits on, and then you've got an exterior line, an exterior power line, which you can see is worn by the shoe that sits on top of it, which is 22 volts. And then you've got an interior power line, which is 44 volts. And what that does is that allows the London Underground to operate trains that are 22 volts, 44 volts, and 66 volts. Which I never knew until fairly recently, but yeah, it's pretty cool. So there should be another thing around the place, which see if we can't find one. The equivalent of AWS in France is a crocodile. Ah, okay, cool. We do have more than just AWS, so Guncho John, this is kind of neat. Oh, glad you think so. Oh, seems you're the only. Hang on. Seems that you're the only one playing this that has a camera and a mic. Aw. Well, welcome in. Yeah, that was do camera and mic. Usually I'm kind of a mixture of trying to explain shit and also being incredibly fucking dumb. So like, yeah, it's usually fun to have my reaction to things as I do them. So here we've got more AWS grids. But also see this thing here, this little grid here. This is another magnetic device. And this is called a TPWS, Train Protection Warning System. And basically, this thing's goal is to check what your train is doing when it crosses a signal. So the AWS is there to warn you about what the next signal is. The TPWS is there to detect what your train is doing at the signal. So for example, if this signal is red, which it is, and your train crosses the TPWS, then it will cause your train's emergency brakes to come on. Some of them also have certain other conditions, such as if your train is speeding and it crosses a TPWS, then it will also stop your train. So yeah, that's basically that one. Is this game god awful 10k on DLC? Yeah, it is. There's a lot of add-ons and they are pretty fucking expensive. I don't know how much the total is, but it's a pretty penny. It is a pretty penny for sure. Safety stuff. Yep, that's what it is. It's all safety stuff. So sometimes you can get bi-directional AWSs, which is basically just an AWS with like this bit, but glued on to the other side of that. So that would be a bi-directional one, but that's only single directional. Yeah. And there you go. So there is the London Underground tracks I was telling you about going down towards the London Underground. I was trying to see if we can't find any other bits of furniture. Oh, well, there's something that fell off. That's obviously not a good sign. Am I buying the signals? What do you mean the signals? The DLC? Or are they already in place? Yeah, sorry. What do you mean by the signal? Do you mean like do you mean the DLC? Am I buying the DLC? So this I think comes with it. The stuff on the track. Oh no. So this is no. So this is a train simulator driving game. This is about driving the trains. I'm simply on foot because I'm trying to talk people through what the safety stuff actually is. Yeah, it's not like a railway management thing. Like you don't buy them. They're already on the track. These things here are quite interesting. So these are signal feathers. So this one is not feathered because there's no junction on it. This one has got two feathers. So you can turn to the right or you can turn to the double right. And this one's got single. So to show you what this means, basically, if you were on this track and it's got a green light and that's it, then you would come to this junction here. You would come to this junction here and you would remain on this track. However, if it had a green and one feather to the right, it means that you would end up taking this junction here that we're on, and then we would end up on this track forever. But then if it had the second feather right position, then there's another junction up ahead, and you would end up on track number 4. So that's basically a way of communicating to the drivers which way they're going. There's quite a few ways of doing that. That's one of them. Where does the sim take place? This Europe only? The sim takes place wherever you buy the DLC for. Gun Show John. So this particular map, this is London Paddington. So this is the United Kingdom, London. There's routes that go all over the place. You buy the DLC that you want. I don't have a great deal of interest in railways in other parts of the world. So I do have some DLC that interests me from America, from Germany. Here you go. Here's a double-ended AWS. But yeah, so I don't have many that go elsewhere. But I think there's Spanish routes, there's French routes, German, a few Japanese. Right, I'm trying to see if there's gonna be like manual points somewhere. It would like to be a little yard space over here. I'm kind of curious as to where we are though. The other benefit about just running around on foot is the fact that there's oh, can we not get up here? Heresy. Well, this is the London Underground station anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Right, let's see if there's manual points over here. This is the junction stopper. It's named a crocodile just because the metal piece in the middle of the track is full of zigzags and looks like crocodile. Ah, okay, so yours is like a metal brush rather than magnetic. I get ya. You know, if we're coming into London Paddington, it's awfully quiet on the track. I mean, to be fair, if there was somebody really running around the tracks like this, it would be. But yeah. Oh. Keep getting caught on shit. I must be getting close to the yards. Okay. This is an interesting one. So this is a speed change sign, and what that is saying is that's a speed change for 30 miles an hour for all trains, unless they're passenger trains, specifically diesel multiple. Well, no. So freight trains 30 miles an hour, passenger trains 50 miles an hour, and this means that the speed's changing ahead down to 40 miles an hour. I'm really determined just to find some fucking working manual points. Because, like, this is just going to piss me off now that I've said it. So passenger trains can go faster typically. Yeah. It's all about momentum. So normally speed decreases happen because the rails curve around in one direction. And a laden freight train has got more momentum, more inertia. So as you turn one way, the train wants to keep going in the other way, and what happens is it starts tipping slightly, and the more weight that you've got, the more that tipping effect occurs, therefore the slower you need to be going. Also, in the event of an emergency, a lighter train, less inertia, easier to stop. So yeah, you said it, and you assume it can stop better. Yeah. Trains do still take a very, very long time to stop. I think a passenger train traveling at the British railway speed limit, which is 125 miles an hour, will generally take about a kilometer to a kilometer and a half to stop. So, you know, that's why railways are just so dangerous. Like, you'd never ever want to be out on the tracks. I say as I'm just running around the tracks. So this is another interesting one. So this is 25 miles an hour for freight trains or 50 miles an hour for passenger trains if they're going to the left. If you're not going to the left, the previous speed limit still applies. Basically, the general theory of relativity is a big deal here. No, Einstein's theory of general relativity is for massive distances and stuff in space. No, for such a small environment, no, that's not gonna apply. I mean, technically, it always applies. Yeah, I guess you're right there, but it's not gonna have a bearing on things. There's a whistle board, my favorite. Oh shit! Oh, thank you for the follow, Gunchu John. Welcome in. That's a whistle board where you have to blow your whistle. Right, here's a yard. Can we find a fucking manual signal, please? Please just let there be a manual signal. Can I actually just not? Here's another one. Here's a variation on the speed limit change. So this is 85 miles an hour for all trains, or 100 miles an hour for a multiple unit. So that train that just passed us wasn't a multiple unit. That was a passenger engine which had a locomotive, its passenger carriages, and then another locomotive. A multiple unit is one where the passenger unit, the passenger compartment, and the engine is one in the same. So yeah, that wasn't a multiple unit that just passed us. Did you put your high visibility jacket on before crossing the tracks? Yeah, absolutely. There's a section in my coursework right now which I'm quite enjoying, and it's basically, where the fuck am I? Okay. I might actually come up over here. Oh, actually, no, this is an interesting one. We'll come over this side. So yeah, there's a whole ass section in my coursework which is basically just like, you know, railway safety stuff, which is quite fun to do. This right here, this is a banner repeater signal. They're digitized now, but they used to just be like the same thing but just analog. And this means that the signal ahead is at red. If that black bar was diagonal, then what it means is the signal is at green, and it's used at situations. So if you were here, well, I guess you can see it from here, but if we were to come further back, you wouldn't easily be able to see what color the signal was because of that bridge. So the banner repeater is a way of letting you know what signal, what aspect the signal is displaying if you are if it's obstructed by some obstacle. Cool. Okay, here we go. Here's some yardage, but this looks all automatically controlled. Are you fucking kidding me? Hang on. Can we actually get out of here? Is there a space at the end? Yeah. So I know that there are manually controlled yards right next to Paddington. You can just jack this train. That is a thing. That is a thing that we could do. So this is what I mean by. So this is a class 47. So this is a locomotive. So you can see where it ends. There is no passenger compartment. So this is a locomotive, and then passenger. Carriage, and then there's another locomotive in the other end. So this is a locomotive passenger train. It is not a diesel multiple unit or an electric multiple unit, but it's neither of them. So that's it, all parked up in the yard. Jesus Christ, we're fairly getting our steps in. I hope there's an achievement for like getting steps. Can we? No, okay. Right, fine. Fucking hell. Okay. We're basically at the yards, because the yards are just over there. Oh, however, I can't go this way. Okay, fine. I guess I'm gonna have to go into the fucking main line. It's gonna be so underwhelming when I get there, but it does give me a chance to talk about shit, and also just generally put off things. So we talked about the shunting signals before. So these are slightly more modern shunting signals. So I mentioned before that like your traditional shunting signals typically have a white power icon, and then they'll either be white and red to indicate no go, or double white to indicate go. Train. This is this is a more modern one where the LEDs can actually just, it's easy enough just to have two colors. So double red for no go, double white for go. This little box can tell you which way you're going. Yeah. Cool. What else have we got that's of interest? Okay, so I have a ton of questions. I'm glad you're streaming this. Aw, it's kind of you to say. Ask away if you've got any questions. We won't be doing this for too much longer. I will be probably changing over to do some roleplay stuff. I am an avid role player. And I think we've probably got about another 5 or 6 hours left of streaming in me. So we'll probably hop over and do some roleplay stuff in a little minute. There's another feathered sign, so it tells you which way you're going. Here's the train wash. Going to the train wash, yeah. So yeah, you can go and clean your stuff. It's always interesting to follow. Yeah. People like my train simulator streams because all I do is swear and shout at stuff. With an occasion, let's be honest, Cruz. There's only occasional little bits of learning. Here we go, manual points. Fucking finally, cool. Okay, fuck. I've given myself COVID. Right. So, points. So basically, they can be controlled automatically. They can be controlled manually. And so yeah, you basically got these little levers here, and you can see exactly how they work. Okay, now there's trains going. Jesus. So yeah, basically, so following that exercise I told you about earlier, from here, if you're to follow the inside blade of the tracks, you see that there's no gap, so this one will go all the way over here. And then on this side, there is a gap, so it will still go all the way over here. We can switch them, so it goes this way. And then there's a gap on this side, so now the track's going over there. That's how points work. You can't have three-way points. You can't have three-way points which go, you know, straight, left, or right. That's a perfectly valid thing. You can also have what's called diamond points. I don't think there's any diamond points nearby that I know of, but diamond points are basically just like a set of these little things here. So these diamond, it's basically like an extended set of this, and you can't change direction over diamond points. I don't even know why they're called points, to be honest, but you can't change direction over them, but it does allow you to completely cross tracks separately. So earlier on, we talked about the different kinds of routes that you can have. So this is London. So this is the main route into London Paddington. And so what you've got here is up slow, down slow, up fast, down fast. Other trains, it will be different. So you would have up slow, up fast, down slow. But that's not what this one is. So for example, you would probably use that. In fact, is there diamond points nearby? Because this is the kind of route that there would be diamond points on. No, not anywhere soon. So basically, trains on this track are going forward, and trains on this track are coming towards us. So if we wanted to go from the slow line to the fast line, which is over here, we could potentially want to cross this track, but without having points on it, because the more points you have, the more risk of failure there are. So in this case, you would use diamond points. So you would have a junction here to come across, diamond points to cover right over it, and then points here to get back on this track. It just depends how your railway's set up. Do they have bullet trains? Can I buy different regions? Yes. Yes. When driving a train, can you choose your track steering? Yes, to a point, I think, Guncho John. I'm like you, my friend. I made a lot of knowledge segments on my YouTube video, 911 Operator series, yeah. Is this multiplayer? No, there's no multiplayer for this, not to my knowledge. Right, let's come out of this for a second. I'll try and show you. I'll try and show you some stuff you can get. So this is so these are all the routes that I have. So this is the Great Western Express, which is London, the UK, Boston Sprinter, America, Cathcart, which is Glasgow, which is in Scotland. East Coast Way is South England, London Underground, Long Island Railroad, America, the main Spessartbahn, Germany. This is the Dresden Line, also Germany, Transpennine Express, or Transpennine, which is Northern England, America St. Patchgrade. You've got this, so you can get your fucking German ice trains. Let's just find like a main station. Home. So yeah, there's loads of different options. The northern, what do you mean, Northern England? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, frame rates, what you doing, frame rates? Okay, so welcome to Germany. Is there even any fucking trains here? Is there any trains at all here? Wow, that's depressing. No, there isn't. This is Cologne, I think it says. Jesus Christ, this is a big ass train station. What the fuck? Yeah. Let's just try and. So I was gonna hopefully try and get a look at an ice train without actually having to drive one. Drive one. Let's just pick a train timetable. Yeah, so let's just take the 406. Yeah, okay, let's just do that one. So yeah, you have your choice. Like the DLC is not cheap. You have to kind of want to do it. Here we go. So this is a German. This is a German ice train, and I have no idea. I have no idea how to drive this at all. So let's not. So yeah, you've got all the passengers that look at you, which is nice and uncomfortable. Oh shit, I've locked myself in. So yeah. Yes. Look at this beast. Look at this. English trains with their asymmetrical front lights are ODD. What do you mean ODD? Oh, they're odd. That's not an abbreviation. Is that strictly true? Do they have asymmetrical front lights? I just love one thing we don't have in the UK. We don't have these double-decker trains. Like, I fucking love the idea of double-decker trains, and we just do not have them in the UK. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's always a novelty having something that you don't have. But yeah, double-decker trains, man. Double-decker trains. How are yeah, I don't know. How are British train lights not symmetrical? Like, I guess there are some that don't. A steam train sometimes don't. Yeah. I don't know. So if we have a look, we have double-decker regional trains. Yeah. France has a lot of double-decker trains. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of countries do. They're very, very common. They're obviously very good for like high capacity commuter transport. I suspect in the UK, obviously, UK was one of the first countries to invent trains. Yeah, the I guess there's an example of a train that doesn't. Let's just go to, where is this? Penzance. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. So like, I think a lot of our railway infrastructure is like compact because it's, you know, really old, never been improved upon. What? Okay, it's fuck. So we're in Penzance. Is there any class 150s? That's basically what I'm looking for here. Cargo train? That looks like guard. Yeah, are these all guard car? Fucking hell. Yeah, okay, that's basically a cargo train. Oh, this must be a postal train actually. So this is a class 43? Is it? Oh, 47. So yeah, it's got symmetrical lights. Not sure if there's a class 156 around, but I think that doesn't have symmetrical lights. Yeah, yeet. Select. Thanks, Nightbot. Thanks. The transcontinental. What's the transcontinental? So yeah. So this does have symmetrical lights, but here's the thing. Like UK train lights do have different meanings, or at least they did. So yeah. So you always have your marker lights on when you're driving a train in the UK. That's like a must. So yeah, I guess I know what you mean by what you're saying about the train lights crews, about them not being symmetric. It comes from yeah. So it comes from history, really. Let me see if I can show you this, and then I'll see about taking the transcontinental out, whatever that does be. Train depot, pick a train. Let's just take the class. Let's do the steam here. Why not? Spirit of Steam. Let's just find one of those. Select. Let's go. Okay. So the reason, yeah. So asymmetric lights are a thing from history. Yeah, on the loading screens when you exit, you have a modern train with asymmetric lights. You can even see it there with that one with the headlight on in there. Yeah, it's basically something from history. So the way, so lights used to be very important for trains, and I don't know if we can do this one. Yeah, okay. So we in the UK have what's called well, poop. I didn't mean to be down here. So we've got what's called the head codes. So the reason for the difference specifically, wait, what? I can't get out. Fucking poop. Restart. Yeah. So the reason for that basically is just down to history. So different head codes used to mean different things. And yeah, let me just see if I can't find. So I used to know what they were, but I don't really remember them so well anymore. Yeah, okay. There's a good. There do be a good guide to them. Let me just pull this. So I'll give you an example, basically, of how the head codes work. Hopefully without falling down that fucking little ditch again. Oh Jesus, frame rates, why? Yeah. So yeah, it's a leftover from history. So basically, we used to use light to indicate what we were actually doing. So for example, if you saw a train that had this on it, you would see that, that this is what it's like now. So this is what's called a light engine. It means that you have a locomotive that isn't running with any... let me just turn that down a second. It means you've got a locomotive that is running without any... anything attached to it. It is just a locomotive, otherwise known as a light engine. If you were to have one lamp up here, that is a stopping passenger train, for example. Yeah, Steam, yep. So this is a stopping passenger train, so this lets you know that this train is likely to be stopping at every train station that it comes across. If we take this one off, if we do one here and one here, this is an express passenger train, and it indicates that it only stops at certain stations. If you have this is an empty passenger train, so it means that you have passenger carriages attached, but you are not stopping at any stations. So these lights are strictly indicators. Yeah, to be honest, yeah. Lights in railways are there to indicate what the train is doing. At the end of the day, a train can't steer, so... no. A train can't steer, so it can't get out of the way of an obstacle. And if it is about to hit something that's right in front of it, trains take a long time to stop. So if you if it requires light to illuminate it for you to see it that it's on the tracks, it's too late for your train to stop. So lights are about communicating information. Remember, it's not just to other train drivers, but like if you're the timekeeper of a train at a signal box or at a station, you know, you see this coming through, you know that this is a train that isn't going to be stopping. So if there's those two, just those two, that is express meat or fish, so perishable goods. Just those two would be express general goods. If you have kind of this, that is kind of freight and minerals. And this is... oh, shit. These two. So that would be cattle, for example, livestock. What's the point to indicate this? Well, yeah, it's exactly that. So, like, you know, you want to know what train is doing what. For example, so if you're a signaler, for example, and you see a train come through that's got that top light only, you can tell if there's a train station up ahead that you've just had a stopping passenger train. So you know that train is you know that train is likely going to be stopping at that station. If you then have a train come through that's got one light there and one light there, you know that's an express passenger train. You know it's probably going to want to go through that station at speed. So you can say, hang on a minute, I know that I've already had a stopping passenger train. I know that I've already had a stopping passenger train, so I'm probably going to have to tell that express train it's either going to have to stop or go to a different track. So, yeah, basically it's just important to have that information. Remember, these head codes come from a time before electric signaling of trains and things. So they communicate the information that's necessary to be able to manage a busy, effective railway network. Train cannot stop to prevent death or what's on the track at that point. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. You for fear that you dropped at 50k. Yeah, I don't know if I'd like to know how much I've spent on this stuff. So yeah, Cruise, to answer that question. So let's see if I can find a train that's got this. So there were head codes. Here we go. This is a good example of it. So there were head codes. Is there one that's in the yard? Yeah, that one here. So yeah, so in the old days it was head codes. which then progressed as the railway started becoming more involved to something called TOPS, which is the Train Operating Priority System. Now, I have no idea how to actually go about and change this, but let's... Oh, fuck. Okay, frame rates, what are we doing? What are we doing, frame rates? What are we doing? Right, let's vacate this. So yeah, so then we had something called TOPS. So TOPS was a 4-letter code that was given to every train. And they basically replaced the head codes. So instead of using a series of lamps, you would use the TOPS code to work out what it was doing. So basically, you had the classification, the region identifier, and an identification number. So I think if we can we open this up? Oh, it looks like we should be able to open this up. Or is there a way of changing it inside? Nah, not too sure. It looks like we should be able to open up and change it. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way of changing it, which is kind of frustrating. But this is basically an example. So once we got rid of head codes, but before everything became completely electric, we started using these boards at the front of trains, which gave their TOPS code to make it easier to know what it was doing and where it came from. So 0 would be a light engine, just running on its own. 1 is an express passenger train. 2 is a stopping passenger train. 3 is empty passenger stock. 4 is like freight or whatever. And basically, like, you know, there's a whole bunch of them. Every region has its own region code, and then it's the identifying number is just number. And that was kind of like the partial electric system coming in. They still use these codes for identifying trains, but there's now, because everything's electric, there's no longer a need to have them on the front of trains like this. For me, I guess it would be the deluxe pack or the US pack, which has Train Sim World 3. Does this mean you can travel anywhere in the USA? No, you can own. Oh, okay, we got DLC. No, you can only travel to the places that are that the route tells you it covers. So, for me, you know, if the route says that it's only going from London to Reading, you can only go from London to Reading. That's all that's rendered. So yeah, you need to do a wee bit more digging to make sure that you're buying the routes that you want. And yeah, right. What's the Transcontinental Express that you wanted to see? To the trains, train depot. Yeah. No, I'm not seeing anything called the Transcontinental. Do I have a... Yeah, I don't have anything by that name either. I'm afraid. Gun shop. Not gun shop. You have a steam train that you can operate. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we've just seen it. We've just seen the steam train. In the Spirit of Steam one when I was showing you the head codes and things. Yeah, you can drive that steam train. I think it's the only steam train that's currently available. But yeah, they're around. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh. That's strange. Okay. Yeah. One thing I'll try and show you as well, which I never... Cruz, I don't know if you realize that you can do this, but this is pretty cool actually. So let's do the Glasgow Cathcart circle. Which is here. How much time control do I have? So if we say, so 10:15. So if we go on foot, can we say 10? No, okay, that's annoying. Right. Let's try and find one that's got a good starting time. So let's say Glasgow. Oh, actually, that's probably not a bad one here. So 1050. 1050 is what we're going to go for. So this is going to be doing the Glasgow cart circle. So yeah, so I only saw this. So 1050 is what we said. So Glasgow Central 1050. Cool. Right, let's do this. So what we need to do is we need to try and find out what train this is, and then we're going to do something. So there's only a few set trains that you can do this with. But it's something called guarding, which is pretty interesting. So I need to try and work out what train it's gonna be in order to get set up on it. So I'm just gonna make a check and see. So I've only got 1 minute to do this. So I don't know if you. I imagine you will historically have had a thing. A concept of guards in your trains over in France. But here in the UK, yeah, like basically you've got your guard, which also doubles as your conductor in this day and age. And I'll show you what that's about. So there's a big movement in railways to try and get rid of them, because it means you only have to have one member of staff on the train when you're driving it, but that obviously causes problematic. Right, okay, so it's 1 minute past. So we're looking for a train that's about to open its doors. There we go. So this is a train here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to hop onto this train. I realize I turned this all the way down. That's why I can't hear it. Okay, so we're going to open this, and we're going to find the door controls, which are here somewhere. Door control. Okay, so the driver's door control is off. Okay, so yeah, driver's door control is off. And so we are going to be the guard of this train. So in this train, the guard's compartment is at the back. So what we're going to do is we're going to come in here. And we need to do... oh no, hang on. Is it over here? No, shit. There's a key. There's a key somewhere. And I need to... Shit. Where is my key? So there is a key holder. Equipment... here it is. The guard's key. Here we go. Right. So I've got the guard's key on. So I now have full control of the train's doors. So, yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to close off this. And then the driver is going to get ready to set away. So we'll shut this door. And when the driver is ready... Oh, actually, hang on. Just before we do this, I think I might have left the driver's door open at the front, which will obviously not be... Yeah, okay, here we go. Right, so let's close the door. Can I put the local door control on? Oh, well, we're going anyway. We're going anyway. I can't shut this fucking door, but we're going. We fucking going. Right, hang on. Let's not completely fuck that up. But yeah, basically, somebody discovered you don't actually have to be the train driver in the train sim world. You can guard the train. You can, you can't quite be the conductor, but you can do it. So we know this is the train that's going to be going. So let's just get set up for it. I know we do need to go to the driver's compartment. So we'll sort that in a second. So we'll wait for the driver to open the doors. And yeah, you get to take on the roles and responsibility of the train driver. So not in every part of the country is the train driver exclusively responsible for the safe operating of the doors. Because actually, for safety reasons, it's quite impractical for the train driver to have to get out of his seat, get out of his secure position, open the doors or windows and examine the train. So you have the guard who helps do that, and you can get a little bit of a look about what that's all about in just a little second. So we'll wait for the driver to open the doors, and then we'll get started. So it should be about now-ish. All these fucking Glaswegians, man, honestly. There we go, door's open. Cool, right. So we're gonna go into the driver's compartment here. Okay. So we're gonna put the driver's door controls now to off. So the driver has no control of the train doors. We've now assumed that responsibility. So that's the responsibility that we now have. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna stay here. And we're just gonna watch and make sure everyone is well safe of the train. Jesus Christ. Perhaps one day as well. It definitely won't be today, Cruz, but one day. So I have a simulator that is a railway signaling simulator. Okay, nobody's getting off the train. Nobody is coming on the train. We're happy that this train is now done for what it needs to do. So we're going to close doors left. I think. Oh, I've not got my key in, that's why. Okay, guard's key is in. So we're now going to close these doors. And we're going to make sure that they're all shut. Nobody's trying to get on or off. Doors are closed. Interlocks are on. So I'm going to close my door. And we're going to buzz the guard to let him know that he is ready to go. So when the appropriate time is reached, we will leave. And we will go about our day. So I think it's 3 minutes past. I remember this train pulling in last time. Yeah, here we go. So we're off. So yeah. So this is basically what it's like. So in Scotland, in the Glasgow commuter railway, you don't take tickets. It's all done by ticket gates at the stations. But if we were the conductor as well, and this was a longer route, at this point we would open this door, shut it, lock it, and we would go around and check people's tickets. Yeah, the big lights at the end of the thing. Yeah, that's one of the ways that barrier stops are identified at stations as the big things. So yeah, from here, if you were a conductor as well, you would go around and you would do that. But we're not a conductor. A conductor isn't needed on this service, so we're just gonna chill for a little bit as the driver takes us to our next stop. The next stop is what train we're on. I like trains. Hey, Rower, how's it going? So yeah, have a little look around. You got your little window. So this is the River Clyde. Welcome to Glasgow. Choo choo, motherfucker. Choo choo. So yeah, we don't, you know, so in this case we're the guard of the train. We've got absolutely nothing to do with anything that's in this cab end. We could put the sun visor down if we want, but this ain't about this ain't where we are. In fact, this is a seat that we would probably be on. So we've got our key in there. We would lock that door, and we're now just waiting until we get to where we want. So yeah, so this is the Cathcart Circle. So this is a circular train. So although we're just leaving Glasgow Central, the destination board is Glasgow Central. This is the circle. That's where we're coming back to. Happy little bridge. Yeah, I don't know if it's a happy little bridge. Yeah. Last time I was in Glasgow, this side of it was all like completely cordoned off by the police because there'd been some kind of murder or something, you know, because at the end of the day it's still fucking Glasgow, innit? Yeah, it's a nice city. I'm fond of Glasgow, but it does have some problems for sure. So we're gonna go catch up with our train. So this is our train, and here's me just sitting there chilling. And we've got a driver just chilling in the front of the train. And she's got collars for fucking days. So this is a bit of an interesting signal. This is a modern junction signal. So basically, yeah, I don't know why they have them like this, to be honest. It's kind of weird. It's kind of fucking weird, but hey ho. Anyway, we're about to come into the station. So we're gonna be ready on the doorage. Knock knock, yeah. So it's not the fastest railway, the commuter railway in Glasgow, but hey ho, it gets the job done, doesn't it? Still, it could be worse. It could be the Glasgow Underground. Glasgow Underground terrifies the hell out of me, honestly. So when we round this corner, we'll just be pulling into our first station, where our guard duties will commence. So here we are. So trains come to a full stop. So driver would signal to me that he's stopped. I'll do one ping back to realize that it's there. I'm happy that everything is safe and secure, so we're now going to open these doors.
It is not permitted.
So doors are open, everybody's boarding.
Within the station building.
Standard, all aboard. Who's coming aboard? We'll let another couple of people come in here. In France, a train guard is literally a controller, right? Yeah. So when it comes to bigger trains, okay, I think that's not enough people. Forever. Right. So we're gonna close those doors. They're obviously not that keen to get on the train. So doors are closing. I'm happy. They're happy. Interlocks are engaged. Signal twice that we can go, and I'll get my door closed. Cool. Now we're setting off. Fine. That's us. So yeah, that's basically what the person does. So yeah, so this is the guard's role. The guard's role is to look after the train and passengers. In bigger trains, you'd be used to look after cargo. Bigger trains still will have a train guard and a station guard. So you'll have the train guard at the back of the train, who will, let them know when it's ready to go. They'll relay a signal to the station guard, who has a big paddle and a whistle. They whistle again to the driver, who'll do a final check, and then the train can go. Sometimes in little passenger stations, a train controller who controls the platforms if the boarding is okay. Yeah. So it's similar. It's very similar. Yeah. So here we go. Another station. So let's open this. Everything's clear and safe. Doors open. Give me a second. Okay. Nobody's really coming to board this train. I'm happy. Let's close those doors. So doors are closing. Nobody's trapped. Door interlocks engaged. Close our door. Signals the guard twice. We're ready to go. And off we go. So yeah. This is how to be the guardsman on a train. You can only do this in trains that have a switch labeled door control off, because that's the only way to disable the drivers from having control of the door. So as far as I know, this train, which is a class 312, is it 312? I forget. 314. I was close. The 314 and the 166. Are the only trains that I know of that have the control, but there might be others. There might be others that I don't know of. Yeah, here it is. Here is how to guard a train. Fun fact: I thought these little collectible, those little flower planter things, were just for were just like added for this, but no, they're actually real. the Glasgow train stations do have those little mini things, which is kind of cute. Okay, Scotland. So we're at Cross Hill. Platform clear. Let's open the doors. In other terms, a controller replaces a station master. Ah, okay. Yeah, effectively. Yeah. I guess it's similar with us. Station masters are long gone. For us, yeah. The guard of the train kind of taken over that respect. Yeah, so I guess it's pretty much fucking the same. Okay, except for this one guy who I can't tell if he's trying to get on the train or not. Nobody else seems to be that keen on coming aboard unless these folks are. Yeah, okay, these guys are coming on the train. But nobody else is coming, so that's everybody. So we'll wait for him to get on board. My platform is clear, so we're going to close. So nobody's going for the train. Doors are closing. Doors are safe and secure. Interlocks are on. Guard signaled. My door is clear. And let's go. Let's go. That door closing sound gave me a chill, really? And the controller is also in charge to control and validate all tickets. Yeah, so for us, that's called the conductor. Now, in really big trains, the conductor and the guard have different functions. So traditionally, the guard compartment, some trains actually had full guard carriages because the guard was in charge of looking after people's property. So if you had like a large suitcase or something expensive, it would be put in the guard's compartment with the guard. And so over time, roles have obviously changed and evolved. But yeah, so traditionally you would have a guard and a conductor, and your conductor was the one who went around checking the tickets. So yeah, as I mentioned to you before, that I would be doing that on this train. But in the Glasgow suburban railways, it's all done by ticket gates at the station. Whereas if it was a more long distance train, then yeah, we would be going around and checking your tickets. However, conducting doesn't have a feature in this, but with this you can do guarding. So where are we? We're at Mount Florida. So this is one of Queso's favorite places. Queso no Kado is my my moderator. Now Mount Florida is where you get off for going to the football stadium. Hey Scout, how's it going? But yeah, so same again, got a couple of people making towards the train. Nobody else seems to be coming with any great hurry, so we're going to close the doors. How you doing, Scout? So doors are closing. Nobody's trapped in the doors, which is fine. Signal twice to the guard, and then we'll get the doors closed. Interlocks are on, so all the doors are closed. And then we're off. Bye. I'm okay. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. I'm just having some fun with some Train Sim World. Yeah, somebody showed how to do guarding of the train. So we've basically spent the last hour and a half talking about railway signaling, railway furniture, the way everything works in the UK, and now we're guarding a train, not driving it. So Queso can't shout at me for fucking speeding this time. But yeah, we are guarding a train around Glasgow. And then yeah, we're probably gonna jump over and do some roleplay sometime soon. Trying to see who's all about actually. It looks like it's quite good. Queso's Queso's not here at the minute. Okay. A lot of people out and about. I think we're coming into a station whom the platform might be in the other side. No, we're parting in the middle. It's definitely going to be on this right side again. Nah, Queso was here earlier, but she had some stuff to do, so she done diddly do the disappear, but only after shouting at me for speeding, because of course she did. So where are we now? We just saw a sign, but I didn't quite read it. This is Cathcart. So 1 bell to indicate that we're stopped. Nobody's in any risk or danger. So let's open them doors. So yeah, these little planters, these little train planters, these actually exist in classical train stations. I never knew that until I traveled through recently. But yeah, pretty cute. Nobody's okay. This is gonna be a quite short stop now because there's nobody walking towards the train to board. Nobody else is getting off. We're happy, so we're gonna close the doors. Nobody's caught in the doors, so double bell, interlocks on. I'll close my door, and we are good to depart. Unless we were running early. So ideally, you would have the timetable, but I don't have the fucking timetable for this train, so yeah, we might have. Well, maybe we blew our load a wee bit too early. No, annoyingly, the game doesn't implement in any way, shape, or form the guard buzzer. A few of the external mods for Train Simulator used to, but yeah, I'm curious as to why we're not going. Have I actually shut our doors too early? But yeah, unfortunately, not. Oh. Right, let's close. Let's try that again. I might have shut the doors a little bit too soon because there is a mandatory minimum time you're supposed to have. Okay, let's try that then. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Okay, we're off. We're off. So that was Cathcart. So the Cathcart circle, I don't actually know if we've got a map. No, okay. Yeah. A lot of the times in Scotland, like, the trains just have little maps on the side. So you know where you are. But yeah, we're not doing that this time. So we'll basically rejoin the line going around. Thank you for the blessings. Yeah. Let's sit down so we can use the external cameras. 2 and then 8. 40 miles an hour. I love that I'm just like rocking jeans and a t-shirt. Which is just great. In France, a long time ago you had maps in cars. Well, I mean, you can have a map in your car if you want, but public transport is different from private transport. So, you know, you can, if you want a map in your car, you can put a map in your car. This service is operated by ScotRail. Undercover guard, yeah, exactly. Oh! Is that a collectible? Let's see if that's a collectible. I don't have all the collectibles for this map. I don't even know where we are, actually. Glasgow, somewhere, obviously. But, we're at Langside. Ah, the side of the Lang. Right, okay, we open the doors. So, safe and secure, everyone open. Let's go see, is that a collectible? Is it a collectible? Is it a collectible? No, you can't actually get down there. Fuck! Okay, fine. So this is a collectible that I've already got. Okay, it's not. That's a collectible I've already got. So maps, newspapers, and there's a few others. I can't quite remember what they are. Right, okay, so all aboard. Who's coming aboard? These folks aren't. Nobody else is getting off. Nobody else is really trying to get on. So I'm happy with that. Let's close the doors. All doors closed. Interlocks are on. Get my door closed. We are good to go. Woo! Yeah, I say car because the literal translation. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. I get you. Sorry. I thought you meant like a car as in like an actual like automobile, personal car. Wagon for freight and the car for yeah. Yeah. Whereas I guess for us, carriage is a little bit more universal. So you'd have a passenger carriage. Well, you'd have a passenger carriage and a freight wagon, I guess. So yeah, but I guess it's carriage versus car, where a car would be an automobile. You can always take the fast way out, folks. You can always take the fast way. So yeah, so if you had two of these trains connected together, you would lock this so that nobody could get into it. And then you could like basically just have like a thoroughfare through for getting through to another train. But I don't know that these trains get connected together all that often. Scotland! Look at that. Right, platform's clear. Let's open the doors. Cool. So all these folks over here are going to try and get in for the train. Tell you what, you folks that were waiting the other side of the country better flipping hurry up. Let's go see if there's any collectibles. So we've got that one. I don't think there's anything else really. In Canada, I recently see flatbeds carrying stacked cargo containers. Yeah, we've got them in the UK. We're quite big on using them. Okay, so I think these two were the kind of last of late arrivers. So they're all aboard. We'll see if this lady's coming on board. And if she's not, we're going to shut the doors. And she is. Okay, that's us. So close doors. So the doors will close. The lights at the top will go off to indicate that the door controls are no longer active. We'll signal twice. Shut our door. There we go. That's us. Oh yeah, I forgot to check where we were. Pollockshaw's. Okay, Pollockshaw's east. So we'll go to Pollockshaw's west, and then that'll be about it. And now on modern passenger trains, doors are automatically. They opens if it is the same in the UK, but that's not simulated here. Oh, actually, maybe on this train it's not. In most modern UK trains, it's that same thing. So those lights that are on the exterior, they still light up, and they don't say whether the doors are open or closed. What they tell you is the door controls active or not, and there's actually a little button on the side which the passenger has to press to open the doors. So yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. These. Are we coming out this side? This is Shawlands. So these trains are quite dated. They've been refurbished quite a lot, so they don't have the door controls. But you'll see. Oh shit, we hadn't done that one. Oh, bitchin'! There must be. Hang on. Collectibles. There must be collectibles here. Collectibles. Collectibles. I can't believe I've never done the collectibles here. What the fuck? Okay, nothing there. Stop the fucking railways. We've got collectibles to get. Stop the press. Nah, stop the railways. So we've done our flowers. Yes. Good. Okay, done. It's very practical in winter when you don't have all the doors open. Yeah, absolutely it is. Okay, right. That's enough for us. Close the doors. Nobody's making for the train. Nobody's at any risk of getting caught. Close the doors. All the lights go out. We're happy. We're going to close our door. We're going to buzz the guard. Oh, I think the guard got pissed off. I think the driver got pissed off at me because we going already, boys. We going already. So yeah, there you go. That's how to guard a train. I could do that all the way back, but I'm not going to. So if I show you something, if I do timetable, yeah, let's just do timetable. Fuck it. So I'm not gonna do this as a run. I'm just gonna show this. London Paddington. Yeah, I really don't fucking matter. So this is a modern train. So I think this is the other train where you can actually do guarding in, as well, because you can turn the door controls off. I think there's one more as well, but I can't quite remember what it is off the top of my head. But yeah, so this is a modern train here. So yeah, so basically you can see that you've got these buttons. So when the light is on to indicate that the door is active, you push the button, it makes that noise. Painful noise. The door opens, and then on the inside you've got controls like these. So you can push this to close the doors, and you've got this to open. So yeah, that is what the driver controls. The driver controls whether or not these door controls are locked, or whether or not the passengers can use them to open the doors. That's basically it. It's really cool to have the guard feature. To be fair, I don't know if it was actually ever intended as a feature, or if it's just a side effect of some of the shit that they added. Because like, yeah. So if I have a look, so I think this is the one. So if we look for door control, AWS. No. Or maybe this isn't one. Because I know that there's some that... So there's one that you basically have to, like, turn the fuse off. I'm not sure... So let's just have a look and see, because I'm not driving this train anyway. Fucking stop beeping at me and just open. So somewhere... It might be in the middle carriage, actually. Oh. Fucking hell. Right, let's see if we can find our way through this melee of shit. Yeah, we'll give control of this service away. So what I'm trying to find is that some trains have got guard panels, which you can unlock to gain access to the controls. But I'm not really sure where they are on this train. I might have been mistaken that you can do it with this train. Yeah, okay, I might have been mistaken that you can do it with this train. So yeah, it must be one of the other ones that you can do it with. But yeah, sometimes you'll see little keypads which the guards can use by these doors here. So in the class 314, the guard sits at the back compartment of the train. But in other trains, the guard's usually actually in the middle. What carriage am I? I'm in the middle carriage here. So yeah. It would typically be around about here, but I'm not seeing anywhere for the panel. So I'm either mistaken that you can do it with this train, or yeah, I must be. The easiest way to tell is there a switch for the guard compartment at the front? And honestly, I don't think there is. Second. So yeah, honestly, I'm not so much sure that it is a designated feature, more as it is just like an accidental consequence of the feature of just having switches that do stuff. Because the biggest difference between Train Simulator and Train Sim World is the fact that is just the fact that you know, I've actually never taken yeah, there's just more switches, more fidelity, more stuff that doesn't actually impact anything in terms of simulation, but you can still do it anyway. Because that's what people want when they want simulation. They want the feeling of you know, they want the feeling of, hey, I know this doesn't actually mean anything, but you know what? It's cold. So I, as a train driver on this December day, I'm going to put the heating on. Because, you know, simulation, innit? Quite like the little handle thing. That's pretty cool. What train is this? This is a 465. Cool. So, let's try to see. So, what's it? Cabin air. So this is the class. So there you go. That's the door control fuse there. So you can do it on this train. I'm trying to see if there's a specific. Because there is a train, because I've seen it, that does have a specific guards place. Although I just can't remember off the top of my head which train it is. So it's definitely not this one. Nifty, yeah. Here he is. Because this would look to me like a train that would have this, but it really just depends how big it is. Yeah. There's no place for a guard key. There's definitely one. I'm really struggling off the top of my head to try and remember what it is. I wonder, is there a place for guard key? Open the cabin. That's pretty cool. Oh, emergency door release. Oh, my favorite. So yeah, I think this is basically the guards control panels. But yeah, anyway, unimportant. Right, so you can do it with that one. There's not really anything else of interest here. So this is the training center. So that was the 465. This is the 375. And let's just see again. So there's no door control for this one. Nothing in the fuse box. Conduction control. So this one has, so you can see here that this does have a place for the guard key, but no way of actually putting the doors off. Yeah, no way of turning the doors off. I wonder if this, oh, wait, why can't I get through here? It's a little bit rude. So yeah, you can basically see all the kinds of thing that we have here on UK. This is gonna annoy me now because like, and something else annoyed me earlier, but like I 100% do remember there being one that has like a guard compartment, like a mid carriage, or like a guard's control set mid carriage. I just honestly can't for the life of me remember what one it was. Yeah, okay. So this is one of the cool things. So like, see how this train's got two trains attached to it? You can basically like open. So you've got this door here, and you can open it, and then you can open this, so that that's all closed off. So you can lock that, so nobody can get at the train controls, and then you can close that over and lock it. So you've actually just got like a long gangway, so you can get between trains, which is pretty cool. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, there's loads of trains. There's loads of possibilities for trains. You know, you could spend an age trying to work out which ones do what. You know, I remember there being do remember there being... That's the KVB. Yeah. Oh, so this star isolated. Ah, maybe that's why it didn't fucking work last time. So yeah, so this is the guard key area. Yeah, I do remember. Let's just sit on this for a second. Sit in the driver's seat. I kind of just want to have a look around the training center. Because I've never really come up here. Trains, hauling loads, yeah. Fuck, you can't zoom all the way up. So, you've got a German train, I think that is. I think this one's British because class 66. This one's also British in the famous EWS livery. It's like a mainstay of Britishness. Another class 66. German shit. That's a German I just kind of wanted to see. So the old, so in the old train sim world, the training center actually had a fucking hump yard in the middle of it, which was pretty interesting. So there's more trains down there, and there's more over there. I can't really see anywhere that there would be a hump yard for them. Let's follow this back a second. Double decker, go, yeah. I've not actually driven a double decker train in this at any point because, well, like I said, we don't have them in the UK. Okay, so hang on. This Titan's over here. Okay, fine. Yeah, we don't really have them in the UK. In fact, I don't think we've ever like had them at all. So yeah, it's quite and I mentioned earlier, I don't have a great deal of interest in other kinds of trains. You know, when you tend to be a rail enthusiast for the place where you are. So I don't know why. It's just never tickled me to go driving German trains and American trains and all that noise. Well, American trains because they're a fucking shit show. Like honestly, just yeah, horrible things. Horrible things. They do have some nice trains, mind you, but not much. So yeah, so there's this one. So that's British, that's German, that's British, that's German. Indeed, oddly, I'm just happy seeing GOC, NVIA, etc. I'm not familiar with those abbreviations, sorry. I'm surprised they don't actually have any of the American trains on this. But no, although disappointingly, there's no hump yards. So the training center in the first one had a hump yard, and you gotta love hump yards. It's got a big ass lake in the middle. Wow. I wonder if you can derail hard enough. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm lost in the woods. Okay, this was a mistake. Right, anyway, it's 2 o'clock and we were going to do some roleplay stuff after midnight. So I think we're going to jump across and do that one. As in, go here. Oh, hang on. Oh, right, yeah. No, there's no... Well, I mean, this is free roam at the minute, so there's no go via... You know, go here, go via. This is just me just exploring around Thrower. Can we put the handbrakes off on these? Oh, So, well, we can. There was one thing I was slightly curious about, actually, come to think of it. So when we were doing one of the routes earlier with one of the steam trains, we did see a little handle moving as we traveled, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Let's just go ahead and see. You saw an old German switch sign. All right, okay. Yeah, let's just do this one. Sorry, I just want to see what this handle is. Because there was just something on the left side of the train that was just going round and round and round and round. It's just kind of weird. But then after this, yeah, we're basically going to jump ship and do some roleplay. Oh, fuck it. Gotta forget how to lie like this. Stop at the indication as indicated. How about fuck you? How about I want to see what this is? So it's this thing here. Oh. Okay, it's literally nothing. It's literally nothing. You saw them in an old modeling in your granddad's underground. Haha, right, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, that's enough Train Simulator for tonight. We are going to be staying right here on Twitch for a short break while I switch over to do some roleplay stuff. If you're interested in seeing a little bit of that, then I would look forward to your company on the other side of the break. But if you are only staying for the Train Simulator stuff, thank you so much for joining me. It's been a blast. It's been a while since getting back into it. I do wish I didn't fuck up so much of the journeys, but that'll have to come with time. Thanks for the trip. No problem, Roar. So yeah, I will see you on the other side of a 6-ish minute break, folks.
Oh, wow.
Jesus Christ! Fuck's sake, Fudge!
Swag 7.
Why is Queso not saying good job to me?
It's because you suck.
Because Queso's a bully.
Queso is a bully, to be honest. Kind of sad, actually.
I mean, everyone here, no offense, Badger, you should be the one that's getting bullied.
What? What the fuck?
Stop saving that!
That's the most toxic thing you've ever said to me. You really are a Counter-Strike player now.
The execution of that was the most brutal thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Rallic just straight up murdered a man out. Yeah, alright, okay, I've got Shabakadu. Because I assume the other medics is filled for much stuff. Ah! Motherfucker!
I think you have to be on this side. If you touch the skull, you get an achievement.
Oh, we cheated.
Oh, also there's this that we should probably be stealing.
Oh, that is... Ah! Fuck! Ah! I'm stuck on a cabbage patch!
Why is he coming for me?
Watch out, there's a guy inside the bunker up ahead.
Oh, he knows. He's ready.